Well, good morning, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, and welcome back for another edition of this thrilling tournament. The second year it's been brought to you live by NextGen15. It's the Independent Schools League netball competition, the first leg here from the University of Worcester Arena, home of the Worcester Wolves. And our opening fixture on court 3, it'll be the organisers Millfield taking on Gordon School, due to be underway in just a minute's time. Well, we're off to the races then, and alongside me for this one from Millfield, it's part of the coaching team. It's Esme Robb. Esme, thank you so much for joining me for this one.
No worries, very excited to get going.
Indeed, it is a really exciting times here. It's Millfield who will be hoping to get off to a fast start here against Gordon's. Jenna Adamson's team at the moment unable to break through from their first attack of the game. It's always such a fast start here and such short halves, only 7 minutes in them across this tournament. Live netball all the way through until 4 o'clock. And this is the first shooting opportunity of the game for Gordon's, and it is the first score. Gordon School open their account through Rebecca Cousins, and Millfield from the half getting things back underway. Oh, what a bright start, exactly what we expected. But another attack just goes awry for Millfield. Well, we can all take a breath then. What a lightning fast start, as we expected at the Vypr Independent Schools League netball tournament here in Worcester. Now, Esme, we'll catch you while we have you, of course. You yourself will be busy today organising. It's great defence there in the meantime by the wing defence, Isabella Lofthouse. But how excited is this Millfield side coming into this competition?
Yeah, strong 7 from Millfield. Although 2 down at the moment, let's see some strong defence again.
Well, that was an excellent finish as well. What a bright start this is by Gordon.
Lovely from goalkeeper from Millfield, Cammy Collins.
Just picked off by Collins, and how quickly Millfield worked their way down the other end. Excellent take again by the centre for Millfield, Hope Jordan. Into the hands of Olivia Pitt, lofted back over the top. Well taken by Eva Doubler, and Doubler opens the scoring for Millfield, and that's... Oh, well, indeed, that is the second score.
I think it's 2-1 to Gordon's, mate.
We missed a score there as well for Gordon's on the way through.
Lovely,
so 2-1 at the moment.
From Olivia Pitt.
Millfield looking to equalise here. And Eva Doubler does indeed equalise. Exactly as quickly a start to this competition as we expected. Eva Doubler, part of that Team Bath setup that so many of these players are under the stewardship of Jen Adamson. Fired back in though, in the meantime, for Rebecca Cousins of Gordon's, who scores a third. A bright start for the slight underdogs going into this contest.
Oh, unfortunate call there for Millfield.
Oh, and that one is just beyond, unfortunately, there. The outstretched hand of Lauren Malik. So it's back in possession of Millfield. Excellently taken, great movement. From wing defence from Lofthouse. Lofthouse again over the top. Nice pivot, a shooting opportunity, and it just rolls in. Millfield are level. 3 scores apiece in the early stages here.
Oh, great pressure from Millfield defence.
A good movement from Gordon's, especially through the centre there as well. And the captain, Summer Chapman. Chapman's pass picked off this time. Ball goes down, but it's swept up by Lofthouse. And then a turnover. A chance for Gordon's to go back ahead. You don't get many against this strong Millfield defence. Oh, plenty of their time on the pass there.
Oh, Oh, right over the hands of Louisa Davidson there.
Really well weighted from Chapman again. And here is Chapman, the Gordon's captain. That pass goes awry. And Davidson comes away with it for Millfield. Pitt, nice ball into the path of Doubler. Right over the top it goes. Great weight on the pass. This is a great opportunity for Matilda Moore. But it's regathered on the rebound by Gordons. And that time it's Charlotte Lill who came away with it. That goalkeeper for Gordon's School.
Well picked up there by Eva Dubler.
Dubler finds the pass, good movement, wrapping around to the baseline. Well, plenty of space opened up, just needed the centre Hope Jordan to charge into the gap, but still an opportunity maybe for Millfield. Jordan, great ball. Dubler, off the rim again from Millfield. But Dubler will have another stab at it here. Oh, and this time it's Matilda Moore.
Millfield up by 1, their centre pass.
It's another great ball over the top. And that's a great take as well from Dubler again, who finishes superbly. And now Millfield up by 2. Well, what a blisteringly fast start to this tournament. Exactly what we expected. Millfield, who performed so well last year, pushed right to the end by the North London Collegiate School, who we'll see later on.
Unfortunate call there for Olivia Pitt.
That's a great ball again from Chapman. And Gordons have found themselves in a perfect position here to close the deficit. The game they led so early. Scored this time by Cousins. Look how quickly things can change in the game of netball. Millfield already in that attacking D. Oh, great pressure there, piled on by Gordons, but a chance for Millfield to find the pass. But it's just off the rim twice that time from Dubler. And Chapman with another great ball. But the buzzer goes and Millfield's blushes are spared. They will still lead going into the break by just a single point. Well, a second for us all then, just to catch our breath and decompress a bit. Esme, you could hardly get a word in there, as such was the pace of the game.
Have you got the camera 2 now? Have you got camera 2?
Well, let's just unpack that first period of 7 minutes. So Esme, talk us through the first 7. Millfield, well, caught off guard perhaps a little bit by Gordons, and then got back into it well.
Yeah, I think started off a bit shaky, but settled into the game. Gordon's defence definitely very tight on our players. I think we're just, again, settling into our shots, but good defence on both sides in this first half, so we'll see what the second quarter brings.
Well, the second period of 7 soon to get underway. Just the 2 halves to play in these short formatted games. A 5-minute break is all in between. Plenty of these teams are going back to back. And that's an excellent ball over the top as Millfield, of course, in that familiar blue, green and red, have switched ends now, attacking from left to right. Gordon's in the golden green, now looking to play out from their own defensive D. Great pressure. In the meantime, though, from Millfield. But Gordon's still on the offensive. You can hear the phones going off in the commentary boxes because the coaching staff down courtside are pinging through the changes as and when they come. So we can give you all the up-to-date info on who's on court, and it's been plenty of changes at the break. for Gordons, and they're passing it well here. It's Abby Shaw-Hales at wing defence who hands it off. Chapman still in the centre. And just taking their time there is Lauren Malik, who remains on field following that first period of 7 and has another score in this game. And now we're level. It's 5-5 apiece at the moment with that equaliser from Gordon. So we're all level at 5 scores each. But it's Millfield looking to quickly stretch back out in front here. Well, certainly taking their time with things here. And now they might have a bit of space. Matilda Moore finds the crucial point to put Millfield back ahead.
We can see some changes on Millfield's side. So goalkeeper and goal defence have switched. And we've got a new goal shooter on court, Olivia Doherty.
Well, I shan't take that score away from Olivia Doherty then. Great finish from the Scottish Youth International. And that misplaced pass has let the Millfield defence breathe a little bit for now. It's another lofted pass forward, a long one as well, into the path of Pitt.
Good defensive pressure here from Gordon's, forcing Millfield to reset it to the transverse line.
Pitt has it again. And Gordons have turned it over. Great defence in a game as tight as this. Some risky passes through there, but Chapman on the turn. Great movement again, that time from Izzy Moores. Freshly onto the court, but it's a second missed opportunity for Gordons. Twice they've made it into the attacking D, but they haven't come away with any points. And Millfield, well, they won't spare you more than once or twice. But that call has gone Gordon's way. The scoring has really slowed down, Esme, from that frighteningly fast first period of 7.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of turnovers from the defence here, as I said at the break. Really strong defence, but with both teams struggling to take it to goal. Seeing Millfield work it through court here. That's
a third turnover in quick succession with no scores. Millfield hoping to break that deadlock here and go 2 goals out in front again. Another good weighted pass. Oh, just off the rim, another slight miss there. Olivia Doherty looking for a second score of the game, but instead it's Chapman down the other end for Gordons. Wide they go to Sadie Wilson. Wilson again has it on the turn. Nice little dummy searching for Chapman, but it's centre on centre at the edge of the D there. Great pressure from Jordan again. Bit of contact means Chapman will come away with it. Good movement from Wilson.
Oh,
there's the bounce pass. Great take on the turn.
Goal from Gordons takes it to 6-all, and it's their centre.
Another score for Lauren Malik. Finishes that one off simply enough. But it's been turned over at the centre. And Millfield will have it. Here's Jordan, there's the bounce pass. Looking to open up Gordon's here. Millfield pegged back at every opportunity.
Lovely vision there from Hope Jordan, centre.
Oh, and it's just off target, unfortunately, there. Great ball from Chapman. Lovely turn as well from Wilson. Wilson back with it. Oh, and that's another great take under a world of pressure there. And it's another score for Gordons. And Lauren Malik has put Gordons out in front again. This certainly would be one for the books. Millfield really fancying themselves coming into this competition. But Nicole Humphrey's side, the former 7-star and Surrey Storm Premiership player, now in charge of Gordons, has her side in the lead. Here's a chance to equalise again and make it 7-7. And this topsy-turvy opening fixture of the Vypr Independent Schools League still has so much to play out here in the closing moments. Esme, I don't know if you expected to be just this nervous so early in the competition, but what a game we have to open things up.
Yeah, just seeing both teams really struggling to settle and keep possession of the ball just shows how strong the defence is for both teams here.
It's a great one for the mutual anyway. Oh, that's another great effort. Twice off the rim, but it falls wide. Millfield wasting no time in looking to work the ball upfield. Just dropped onto the toes there, the goal shooter. Picked off by Chapman. Great interception. And away come Gordons. But that's an important intervention. In the meantime, by Lofthouse, who manages to keep it in play amazingly well. And this to go back out in front. Oh, it's been stolen on the rebound by Charlotte Lille of Gordon School. And then picked off in the centre. But a bit of contact spares Gordon's blushes this time. Oh, and that's a great take. But the buzzer does go. Final shot at goal is wide. So we will not have a victor from our opening fixture. 3 points apiece in the opening contest between Millfield and Gordon School. What a start to this tournament. And Esme, not a perfect one for Millfield, but plenty to work with going into what is going to be a long day of netball.
Yeah, definitely a lot to take from that game. Hopefully can build and look a little bit more settled in the next games to come.
Well, Haileybury just took on Berkhamstead over on court 2, and Stowe got their tournament underway against Wrekin College. And as we've said, the netball is non-stop here. Esme, thank you so much for joining us for this frantic start to the tournament.
No worries.
And,
excited for this full day of netball.
Absolutely, and we'll hope to hear from you later on as well. It's only a short break before our second game here on court 3. Two sides who have already been in action today. It's Stowe taking on Berkhamsted. That's live in just a few moments' time here at the University of Worcester Arena, live from the Vypr Independent Schools League Netball Tournament 2025.
Hey, my name's Jared, and I'm with Vypr Sports. I want to introduce you to our new Vypr Sports Adventure line. Two crazy innovative outdoor multi-sport adventure socks. It took us years to design these and get it right, but we did it. Merino wool, 37.5 active particles. When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during summer activities and nice and warm during your winter adventures. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell. Paper toes, TechnoSkin. TechnoSkin is a unique planet-friendly material engineered by Vypr Sports to provide barefoot performance in your boot for maximum stability when ascending or descending any terrain. Allows your feet to be stable in your shoe. No sliding around, no blisters. Here's a closer look. And Combatech. Combatech is our sports design philosophy. It's the combination of the best natural materials with the best modern...
Well, game two already. They're coming thick and fast here. It's Stowe taking on Berkhamsted. Berkhamsted victorious over on court 2, as you could have seen on the live stream when they took down Haileybury by 16-12. Stowe also victorious in their first game, a 13-6 win against Wrekin College. But it's Berkhamsted looking to start the brightest here. Unfortunately, a quick turnover there, so played away by Zara Kulu, that goalkeeper. And then an important turnover there, right on the baseline. You can barely see it tucked under the grandstand here. But a big chance for Berkhamsted in the early stages. Well, it's an opening score then. Berkhamsted lead by 1 point, and they've got it back at the centre as well. And they flooded this attacking D. Great movement on the turn. Off the rim this time. Who can gather on the rebound? It's the yellow and blue of Stowe. Oh, just through the hands of the wing defence. Great movement by Hussey. Hussey into the attacking D, but no luck this time. Nice turn from Berkhamsted again. Working their way up the field. That's a beautiful pass over the top, then fired into the area. Oh, and that's a loose ball out from defence, so Berkhamsted will have it back. These short 7-minute halves, you can't afford to give the ball away like that. Once again, collected on the juggle by the centre. Lifted over the top. And that's a second score in the early stages. Berkhamsted lead by 2. Oh, first chance of the game for Stowe then. For goal shooter Emily Errington, and Errington does open their account in this fixture. And they halve the deficit. Stowe School from Berkhamsted, of course, runners-up at the Under-18 National Schools Festival last year. Charlotte Calland now in charge, having previously been at Leicester Grammar for 11 years as their director of netball. And plenty of changes at Stowe. Oh, and that's a loose pass for Berkhamsted. Of course, headed up by Danny Titmus-Morris, also coaching at the London Pulse, former head coach of the Celtic Dragons, now the Cardiff Dragons, of course. And it's Berkhamsted side on the attack again. Big defensive interception there by the goalkeeper. Great work from Kalu. But that's great movement, and look how it opens up for Berkhamsted. A little bit of interplay between the goal attack and centre, and Berkhamsted make it 3 points to 1. Well, centre as well for Berkhamsted. They lead by the 2 points. They've had to cuff it up for Stowe. Annabelle Hussey looking for options. Fired into the attacking D. This time it's taken cleanly. Great finish. Errington has a double. But back come Berkhamstead the other way. Great patience that time. Really running down the clock. Only so long you can hold that netball in possession before you give the pass, of course. And the umpires will be hot on that today with limited opportunities in this shortened format. But that's another score for Berkhamstead, and they re-establish that two-try advantage. Oh, picked out well. Oh, great movement from Berkhamstead. They're under loads of pressure there from Stowe, but they've evaded the press. Oh, I spoke too soon there. Flying out is Ndea Lambert. Patience this time from Berkhamstead, who still lead by 3. Well, that's a nice ball inside. Chance to make it 6. Off the rim. Flick back into the air and back into the arms of Berkhamstead again. And they'll have a centre to boot. They lead by 6-2 now. Now just a discussion between the umpire and the players on court. Might just open things up a little bit here for Berkhamstead. They've got some breathing room as they look to make it 7. And indeed they do. 7-2 then the score here on court 3. A chance though for Stowe to go up the other end and make amends before the break. We're right on the stroke of half time here. Oh, but it's an unfortunate turnover. Errington looking to make it a hat-trick. Can Berkhamstead steal one more before the first 7 minutes is up? Oh, that's a great pick out. And a chance to make it 8. And indeed, Berkhamstead will fly into an 8-2 lead. Right before the buzzer, just about a minute to go on the in-house clock here at the University of Worcester Arena. Another excellent grab. The Stowe defenders are having all sorts of trouble with Berkhamstead's goal shooter today. This time it's goal attack, and this time it's 8. A chance for Stowe. Campbell has found the pass, but I think it's been turned over again, unfortunately there. Errington forced to cough up possession. And just the skip pass there over 2 Stowe defenders. And all of a sudden it's in the attacking D again. And all of a sudden Berkhamstead have 9. And they get the possession back at the halfway as well. Another good intervention from Zara Kalu. Asking an awful lot of her, and Kalu picks out another. And Lambert fires it on. But it will come back. Well, I was going to say it was going to come back Stowe's way. Instead they have possession halfway up the court. On the turn is Reeves. Oh, what a take that is from Errington. A chance to add one more before the break, but it's misplaced. So right before the buzzer, Stowe showing a little bit more like what racked up that 13-6 win against Wrekin College. Some great movement up the court. But in reality, it was the ruthlessness of Berkhamstead that really characterised that first period of 7. They lead by 9-2 at the break. Both sides looking for their second win of the Vypr Independent Schools League here. And it was the goal shooter of Berkhamstead who really did all the damage there. Well, the frantic start to this competition goes on. The netball is unstoppable this morning. 2 sides looking for their second win in close succession. At the moment, it's Berkhamstead much closer to that goal than their counterpart Stowe. 7 minutes to come in Game 2 on Court 3 here at the University of Worcester Arena. Well, there goes the buzzer. And it's an early penalty as well for Berkhamstead. On the turn, fired in again towards goal shooter. A chance to get double figures up right at the beginning of this second half. And indeed, Berkhamstead have broken that boundary. They lead by 10-2. A lot of pressure on Stowe here. What a ball that is. Great vision. Oh, the one-hand grab. And then the selfless pass as well. And all of a sudden, it's 11. Berkhamstead are flying ahead of Stowe here. I must say, when I asked the Stowe players from up here in the commentary gantry who won between themselves and Wrekin, when they said 13-6, I thought that would have been Wrekin College's way. But no, it was Stowe with their opening victory. But Berkhamstead here have shown another level. What another take that is. Now, starting at goal shooter in Berkhamsted's last fixture was Ella Newton-Smith. Unfortunately, no updates since then, but I hope that is Newton-Smith there, as it's a hat-trick in this game in the meantime for Emily Errington. But if it is Newton-Smith there at goal shooter, well, she's having some games so far. For 12. 12 it is. Stowe, though, with possession at the half. Another whistle goes. It's another turnover. And Berkhamstead waste no time in getting it up the field. Great movement at goal attack. Off the rim. Great grab again from goal shooter. Berkhamstead looking for 14. And they have, in fact, wrapped it up. Well, that's a turnover again for Berkhamstead. So it's looking a little bit dire now for Stowe. It's another score. Well, we're at the whims of the in-house officiating here, and they've actually got the score as 14-3. So we'll give Stowe their dues there. Errington did indeed grab the hat-trick, but Berkhamstead just 1 point below where we thought they were. I'm not sure it'll matter in the grand scheme of things here. Oh, excellent effort off the ring, though. Cleanly collected by Berkhamstead's goal defence. And they work out the defensive third so quickly. Happy to spend a bit of time in the central third, but they won't need it. For 15. Berkhamstead have it, and surely the game is beyond them now. Oh, it could be 16 here in the blink of an eye. Indeed it is. What a scoreline they've racked up here. Berkhamstead have matched their scoring efforts from their last game, but in that game, Haileybury scored 12 past them. Stowe only the 3 in this game. Great defence as well as attack. When you've got a goal shooter with hands like that, you can see why Berkhamstead have managed to make it 17 now. Well, just as we're trying to get our heads around the current score, Berkhamstead might go and have another. Oh, and indeed they are. It's now 18-3. Oh, and that one is finally beyond Berkhamstead's goal shooter. You wonder what kind of pass was going to finally evade her grasp. Well, you've seen it there. Had to be a full metre away from her there. That's a nice ball to get Stowe up the field. A really looping, lofted pass. There's a good hand in there from the goal defence. And it's forced a turnover. And there we are, returned to you here just in time to see perhaps score number 19. (19-3) now. Oh, Berkhamsted could rack up 20 before the buzzer. They've still got a minute and a half to do it. It is 20. It is the largest score we've seen live here on Court 3, the main court here at the Vypr Independent Schools League. What a performance this is by Berkhamsted. Stowe then finally with a bit of possession in the attacking D. Nice turn. And a good finish as well from Imogen Reeves. So 24 then, but still such hard work from Berkhamsted, not willing to take any score lying down, regardless of the fact that the game is certainly theirs. They are most definitely charging into their third fixture on the back of 2 straight victories. Good patience from Stowe. Oh, and just slapped out of the hands by the centre. Fired in. And it's loose, but regathered in the end by Reeves. And Reeves has another score. 25. Stowe add one more to the tally. And right on the buzzer, could they add one more? Errington for 6. And Stowe will have a 6th. It won't change the end result here. Berkhamsted have got the job done. They came flying out of the blocks in that second half. And they really stretched out a great lead. And Berkhamsted have put on a fantastic performance. The champions nationally in 2023 when they beat Hurstpierpoint by a single point in that final. They then didn't appear at the 2024 national champs with performances like this. How could you leave them out this time around? So, game 2 on Court 3 here at the Vypr Independent Schools League Netball Tournament here at the University of Worcester Arena. The final score is 20-6 in favour of Berkhamsted, who have their second win of the competition. Well, Gordon School, who put up a great fight against Millfield and drew that game by 7 points each, are back in action here on Court 3. They'll be taking on Solihull. Next game to come in just a few minutes' time, live here from the University of Worcester Arena at the Vypr Independent Schools League 2025.
Hey, my name's Jared, and I'm with Vypr Sports. I want to introduce you to our new Vypr Sports Adventure line. Two crazy innovative outdoor multi-sport adventure socks. It took us years to design these and get it right, but we did it. Merino wool, 37.5 active particles.
When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during summer activities and nice and warm during your winter adventures. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell.
Paper toes, TechnoSkin.
TechnoSkin is a unique planet-friendly material engineered by Vypr Sports to provide barefoot performance in your boot for maximum stability when ascending or descending any terrain.
Allows your feet to be stable in your shoe. No sliding around, no blisters. Here's a closer look. And Combatech.
Combatech is our sports design philosophy. It's the combination of the best natural materials with the best modern materials and technologies to create long-lasting, comfortable performance products.
Skiing, snowboarding, rock climbing, parkour, biking. These socks make a difference.
Game 3. The action doesn't stop here at the University of Worcester Arena. This time it is Gordons in their familiar gold and green who attack from left to right in this first period of 7. They take on Solihull, fresh off their opening game where they took on Hurstpierpoint. Looking for their first win of the competition after a spirited draw with Millfield, who are in action over on court 1 right now up against Wrekin. But it's an excellent first ball right into the path of goal shooter Malik, already off the rim, regathered by May, and then firing up the field. Collins, Dwardle. Oh, nice ball there from Goddard. Here's Collins. Oh, it's just through the hands of the goal defence there. Could come Solihull's way. They do still have it. There's a big hand in there from Jess Robinson in the centre for Gordons to turn it over. That pass is just beyond the onrushing Sadie Wilson. So it's back with May in goal defence, and Cooper picked off again by Robinson. Robinson back with ball in hand. On the roll. Wonderful vision this time from Chapman. Wilson. Oh, lovely little no-look to open up the space. Off the rim. Taken in by Solihull, who now look to work their way out from defence. And into the attacking third they go. Good movement. And goal shooter B. Neeson. Collins. Oh, it's just off the fingertips of Neeson. But there's a hand in there from Charlotte Lill. So it's Solihull's again. Fired in. Great take by Goddard. Well, and that time it's Neeson who opens up the scoring for Solihull. And finally we do have a breakthrough. Solihull lead by 1 score. In a blink of an eye, they could look to make it 2. Back to the edge they go, but it's just beyond Angel Dwardle. So Lille. And then working their way up the field again here. That's another difficult pass to take, but you've got to throw those balls if you want to challenge at the top level here at the Vypr Independent Schools League. Turnover in midfield that goes Gordon's way. Deflected off a Solihull hand, and they'll come away with it instead. Oh, and just trying to flick the ball back into play there was Jemima May. But it will eventually come Gordon's way, who trail. A bright start against Millfield. They went 2 ahead in that game. Really shocked the tournament organisers. Some good patience this time from Gordons. And a great sporting year for the school, through to their first Ace College final in the men's rugby. And they've earned themselves an invite to the Independent Schools League this season as well. But they do trail by Solihull. Great work to track back there from Wilson, who picks it off. Moore's on the turn. Finds Robinson again. Wilson still working her way up the court. And Malik to equalise. Rolls in off the rim. Gordon's level it up. 1 score apiece. Well, last year they also made it to the under-19 national champs. Finished in 6th place, a great achievement. So we knew they were going to challenge this season, and they have taken the lead from Malik as well. It will be Solihull's possession from the middle. And they have done really well to make it into that attacking third. They'll have a bit of space here following that foul. Could be another score for Neeson, and it is. So Solihull do go back ahead. It's 2-1 in Solihull's favour. Oh, and that's a collision there. So possession will be with Gordon's, just dropped onto the toes of goal attack. Eventually fired back in by Izzy Moores. And the deflection goes Wilson's way. Wilson to equalise again. Rolls all the way around the rim and comes back towards her, but the umpire's whistle has gone. So the West Midlands side make it into that middle third. Great vision, right on the buzzer. Chance maybe for one more, but it just comes off the rim. A second shot at things here. And indeed, I'm not sure where that buzzer came on, but it wasn't for Solihull. They played on. They've levelled it up 2 apiece. Chance to make it 3. Off the rim, fired back into Collins. Collins looks to go wide. It's a real tussle out there. The umpire just discussing there. I think it is Solihull's possession. So May plays away. And now into the attacking third again. What a grab that is by Neeson. Neeson for the hat trick. That's 3 in the early stages of this first half. B. Neeson. He's got Solihull out in front again. Another awesome take, that time from Goddard. It doesn't result in anything this time. Oh, the umpire's call goes against Gordon's. So Collins looking to pick out Goddard. Great hand in there from Jess Robinson, the Gordon centre. Solihull lead by just the 1. It's 3-2 in their favour right before the break. Chance for them to double their advantage. Picked off by Gordons. So maybe a chance for them to equalise. And the umpire has given them a penalty. Good take from Robinson. Great work on the turn again from Moores. Just clattered off the goalkeeper there. It's a bit of a free shot here for Lauren Malik. Deflection collected again by the Solihull keeper. And fired through that middle third back into the path of Dwaddle. May. Here's Dwaddle again. Oh, the long ball. What a take that is again from Neeson. Well, we saw it in the Berkhamstead game. When you've got a goal shooter that can pluck them out the air like that, it's a real asset. And right on the stroke of the buzzer, it's Millie Goddard with her first score of the game. And that means at the break, it will be 4-2 in favour of Solihull. Gordons, who held Millfield in their cracking opening fixture here on court 3, find themselves behind at the break. Solihull with an excellent performance, their first outing on the live stream, and aren't they making good use of it? They lead by 4-2 with 7 minutes still to play in game 3 here at the Vypr Independent Schools League 2025 from the University of Worcester Arena. Now, viewers may be wondering why it's the Independent Schools League 2025 here in the very beginning of December. Leg 2, of course, will be in Wolverhampton in January, where the overall winners of the competition will be crowned. We'll see if Emma McGinley's side will be in and amongst it. The 7 Stars under-19 coach, formerly at Bristol Grammar, Wycliffe College and the University of Gloucester, spent plenty of time round these parts, now slightly further north in Solihull. They did appear at the National Champions back in 2022, finished 9th then. Of course, making it into the National Championships at all is a great achievement. Only the top 18 sides in the country can do so every year. Gordons were in and amongst it last season when they finished 6th, and they were also the London and South East champions. But they trail by 2 to Solihull. But it's Gordon's with possession at the half, but they've coughed it up there. So away comes Solihull in response. A penalty there. So a bit of free space for Solihull to play into. There's just a bit of contact there on the goal attack. And this time, Solihull make it count. Second bite at the cherry. They go 5-2 in front. They draw first blood in this second period of 7. This time it's picked off excellently well by Gordon's School and Charlotte Lille. So away they'll come. Robinson. Great interception by the centre. Want another big interception, that time from goal defence. But Gordon's still in possession. They've got to make it count a third time, surely. Robinson. All the way back to wing defence. Infringement there, so Robinson at the edge of the D. Malik on the turn. And Malik does get one back for Gordons. They halve the deficit. Robinson at the centre as well. Indeed, it's still 5-3 in Solihull's favour, according to the in-house scoreboard here. But Robinson searching to close that gap. Oh, but the umpire's whistle goes, and finally Solihull will have it back. Nice work. All the way up the field they go. Well, that's great teamwork there. Great deliberation between goal attack and goal shooter. Up went the hand of B. Neeson, pointing where she wanted it to go. And took it out the air again and scored another. (6-3) then Solihull now lead. What a turn that is by the centre. Great pick out again from Neeson for 7. Solihull do have 7 on the board. And the gap's just opened up ever so slightly to 4. But Gordon's on the offensive again. Nice ball into the path of Rebecca Cousins. Great finish from Cousins. Nothing but net freshly on the field for this second half to close the gap, 7-4. Solihull on the run. Maybe a chance to make it 8. Oh, great finish. A really good finish there from Millie Goddard. And then the pace of the game just slows for a moment. Umpire's call means that free shot for Gordons to close that gap and make it 8-5. They're going to need a few more turnovers, and they're going to need them quickly. Picked out by Robinson. Great steal by Jess Robinson. It's been everywhere in the centres for Gordons. Fired forward by Gordons again. Robinson. Well, that's a tough ball in between a crowd of defenders. Eventually it will fall all the way back to Charlotte Lille. And right on that attacking deep. They'll throw it in. Cousins. Back she goes. And then some good movement from Robinson. Picked out well. Here's Cousins. 8-6, and now we do have a game on our hands. Great finish. Well, certainly it is on. Collected by Robinson at the centre. Great pick out there by the wing attack. Izzy Moores. Cousins just undercooks that one slightly. But I think the umpire's call is going to go Gordon's way. So here's Izzy Moores. Good movement again from Robinson. Great vision as well, but I think Gordons have just tripped over the byline there. So it's a turnover for Solihull. A bit of respite for them. Gordon's apart on the pressure in the last few moments or so. And they know they're in the lead, and they know there's under 2 minutes to go. They're happy just to play with the ball in hand here. You can't concede while you have possession, but they have worked their way into that attacking D. Lovely turn from Neeson again, great movement. And then just rolled to her feet. Neeson from range. Wonderful finish. Gordons make it 8-6. Or Solihull, sorry. And now further out in front. B. Neeson wants it on the return. This for double figures. It's a quick fire double for B. Neeson, and Solihull go 10-6 in front. From the centre, Gordons with a minute to go. Need a miracle here to get back on into the game. Lovely movement. Clean finish as well. They're going to need to have a few more of those. .30 seconds on the clock. Solihull would certainly seal it with another score. Goddard on the return. Goddard to win it. Off the rim, maybe a slight chance still for Gordon's. Interception in a crucial place as well from the wing attack. And Neeson to seal it. Oh, just falls short this time. Flung back in play by Goddard. But it's a turnover. But it might be too little too late. Maybe one more chance. But the game has gone beyond them there. Well, in the end, a tighter contest than perhaps it needed to be. But Solihull were in front throughout. And they kept their foot on the gas in that second half. Just enough at least to edge ahead of Gordon's. Another 7-point game for them. This time it's not enough for the 3 points. They'll leave with just the singular bonus point for staying within half of their opponent's score. Solihull, though, with their first win on the live stream here at the Vypr Independent Schools League 2025. Well, there's just no rest for the wicked. Another game.
Hey, my name's Jared, and I'm with Vypr Sports. I want to introduce you to our new Vypr Sports Adventure line. Two crazy innovative outdoor multi-sport adventure socks. It took us years to design these and get it right, but we did it. Merino wool, 37.5 active particles.
When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during summer activities and nice and warm during your winter adventures. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell.
Paper toes, TechnoSkin.
TechnoSkin is a unique planet-friendly material engineered by Vypr Sports to provide barefoot performance in your boot for maximum stability when ascending or descending any terrain.
Allows your feet to be stable in your shoe. No sliding around, no blisters. Here's a closer look. And Combatech.
Combatech is our sports design philosophy. It's the combination of the best natural materials with the best modern materials and technologies to create long-lasting, comfortable performance products.
Skiing, snowboarding, rock climbing, parkour, biking. These socks make a difference.
Game of the day, can you believe it already? It's another huge game. It's Berkhamsted who came flying out the blocks and made a serious statement against Stowe when they put 20 past them. North London Collegiate School, on the other hand, are coming off the back of 2 straight draws. 11-all against Oakham and 12-all against Haileybury over on court 2. Now on court 3. Berkhamsted looking dangerous so far in this competition, chasing their 3rd victory. But it's a North London Collegiate School tap-off, but an early infringement goes against them. So Berkhamsted will play with the netball in hand. Plenty of space at goal attack. Oh, it's through the hands, but it's still in possession at wing attack. Fired into the shooting area. And the story of the day so far, Berkhamsted will finish from inside that attacking D. So clinical so far today. Up goes the hand from North London Collegiate, but it's still with Berkhamsted. Good patience again there. And that one has got far too much on it. But frightening start to the game from Berkhamsted. They already lead by the 1. They just look so alive there, even this far up the field, looking to defend from anywhere, and they have forced a turnover. And that's what all that hard work will get you. On the turn, chance for 2. Death taxes and Berkhamsted finishing from close range. North London Collegiate finally with a bit of time with the possession, and they've just gone a bit too early there. Desperate for their first win. They currently sit on 6 points from their first 2 fixtures, 2 draws. Berkhamsted flying high on 10, looking to make it 15 from a possible 15 with another victory here. That one goes awry. So instead, from the baseline, it'll be North London Collegiate School looking to build. They blew everyone away last season at this competition. Seriously impressive play. And, well, they have lost it again, though, here. Some quick interplay between wing attack and goal shooter has forced a mistake out of North London Collegiate. Another great bit of defence there, but it will always be Berkhamsted again. Now they might go for the shot herself. Twice off the rim, but it rolls in for a 3rd unanswered score. Well, North London Collegiate, of course, made it to the national finals in 2024, finished in 9th place in the end. Haileybury, the new head of netball, of course, of the London Pulse and the England Roses. But, well, the goalkeeper might not be too pleased with the defending going on so far, because the side trail by 3 unanswered scores, and what a pick out that is. How on earth did the goal shooter wrap her mitts around that one, but instead it's unfortunately turned over. So North London Collegiate looking to get their first score of the day. Live here on court 3. Their 11 and 12 point scoreline is not enough for a victory in their first two. It's another turnover that goes Berkhamsted's way. And now from wing defence, they've got plenty of numbers in the attacking third. Lovely turn again from the centre. Fired over the top, plucked out by goal shooter. Another great pivot and another great score. Berkhamsted running away with the competition so far. Took down Wrekin College by 13-6, but 20 on Stowe, and have already put 4 past North London Collegiate School, crucially without response. But it's possession with the North London side from the centre. Oh, that's a beautiful pass to the centre again. Bit of contact there, so I think it might be a clean shooting opportunity for North London Collegiate to get on the board. But it's Berkhamsted from the centre. Great hustle in attack. So North London Collegiate do win it back. Plenty of space out on this left-hand side of the court. One great interplay. Here's a chance to carve the deficit. 4-2. North London Collegiate right back into the contest. Berkhamsted have got to make this fast start count. Victors in the under-19 competition in 2023, but 7th place in 2022 the year before. Great pedigree at this national level. And this so early in the season is absolutely the start. Great work down the left-hand byline, a bouncing ball. It's a good battle for it there. Who will the umpire side with? I think it is Berkhamsted who will come away with it. Nice turn, just beyond goal shooter this time. But that's a perfectly weighted pass for 5. Berkhamsted again on the board. Under 1:30 to go in this first period of 7. A quick change made by North London Collegiate before the break, but it might not do them any good. What a take that is again. Second bite of the cherry for 6. Oh, an uncharacteristic miss, but goal attack there to clean it up. Oh, a 4th miss in a row. Smiles on the faces there, because they know that they're certainly ahead. Let's hope they don't come to rue that missed opportunity. They have won it back again, high up the court. So much space in the attacking third for goal shooter to this time make it 6. She won't make the same mistake twice. And at centre now, it's going to be North London Collegiate in possession with about 25 seconds to go before the break. Can they get one more and stay in touching distance of Berkhamsted? We saw how they ran away with things in the second half in their previous outing on court 3. Great vision, plenty of space out there, and a great take. And the cleanest of finish, it barely even rippled the net. There goes the buzzer, so North London Collegiate do have one back before the break. They trail by 3 to Berkhamsted going in at half-time. Well, what a performance by Berkhamsted. Again, they came flying out of the blocks. 3 unanswered scores to put on the pressure. What do North London Collegiate School have in response? We know that they have so much talent and so much ability in that squad. It's a very similar side to that they brought to the last Vypr Independent Schools League. So we know the stars they have in their lineup. They've got some work to do. With 7 more minutes to play, Berkhamsted lead by 6-3, hunting for their 3rd win of the competition and to stretch out as early favourites here. 7 minutes still to play. So, more netball here from the University of Worcester Arena. Home of the Worcester Wolves, of course, from the British Basketball League, as North London Collegiate attack for the first time. That's a looping pass. It just clatters there off the post, but it will come back Berkhamsted's way. And look how quickly they work their way up the field. Fired into the attacking third. Good interplay between wing attack and goal shooter. Infringement there. Bit of breathing room for Berkhamsted. The one-handed take from goal shooter again. And it's 7. And it's a 4-point game right at the start of this second half. North London Collegiate from their centre ended up conceding first. And they might be in trouble again here. What a ball that is. And a great finish too. It's 8 for Berkhamsted. Racing away just like they did in the last game live here on Court 3, in which they partook when they flew out of the blocks in the second half and put Stowe to bed in that early stage. North London Collegiate fighting to deny them that opportunity. Nice turn. But it's a turnover for Berkhamsted instead. Well, double figures before North London Collegiate can respond would be pretty devastating stuff. That's just beyond the goal shooter this time, thankfully for North London Collegiate, who can build from the baseline instead. Some extra yards for them up to the edge of the attacking D. Their defending D in this case. And some more meters made, creeping their way up the field. Still got plenty of time to get back into this contest. So much space over on that left-hand side. Great movement from the goal attack to create that gap, and that's a 4th. It's a four-point game again. Berkhamsted looking to respond. In their red and blue, playing from right to left, of course, in this second half. North London Collegiate defend in the blue and black. And Berkhamsted have another. They race towards double figures. North London Collegiate being left behind at the moment. They need a couple of unbroken scores. That's a great ball on the counter. Nice vision, good turn. I think Berkhamsted almost beyond the byline there. There's another infringement that gives them free ball. And there's 10 for Berkhamsted. North London Collegiate still chasing their first win of the competition. 2 draws back-to-back over on Court 2 before this. And that time it's flicked away, but it will be Berkhamsted in possession again as they hunt for their 11th score of the game. It's another score, 11-4, North London Collegiate under so much pressure at the moment. Berkhamsted look awfully bright here in Worcester. That's an excellent ball, and North London Collegiate can create scores like that out of nothing. But they're going to need a little bit more before the end of this game. It's another good take. And Berkhamsted work their way up the court so easily. And they make it 12-5 in favour of the Hertfordshire side. Danny Titmus-Morris's side are once again way out in front towards the closing stages of another fixture. Well, perhaps that opening game against Haileybury was a sign of things to come. It was just them getting warmed up. 16-12 victory they won there. They haven't conceded nearly as many since. They put 20 past Stowe and conceded just 6. 12 on this very talented North London Collegiate side, but have crucially only conceded the 5 goals against all the firepower that they have on offer. Good movement this time from North London Collegiate School. It's through the hands, but it's been regathered. Lofted over the top. Excellent take by goal shooter again. Score for North London Collegiate. And a change being made. But North London Collegiate will want to get things underway as quickly as possible. New centre on the court. But it's Berkhamstead with the centre at the start of things here. Well, the first infringement goes Berkhamstead's way. And their centre is wide open on the right-hand side. Into the attacking third again they go. This for 13. And, well, they're off the clock, so to speak now, Berkhamstead. And they're way out in front with only a minute to go. Berkhamstead, it looks certain to claim their third victory in a row. They'll be back in action against Hurstpierpoint later on this afternoon. That's another good take. Great hands to keep it in play. And well, I'm not sure the score's been given just yet. This time it is. Excellent work by goal shooter to keep that attack alive. 13-7, just a glimpse of what North London Collegiate have to offer. That goal might have just secured their losing bonus point. Could be all crucial as we go into the latter stages of the afternoon. For 14, Berkhamstead, so clinical. Juggled a few times there, but it does come North Collegiate's way. And another infringement. So right on the buzzer. North London Collegiate make it 8 and secure their bonus point by staying within 50% of Berkhamsted's score. They sit on 7 points, but Berkhamsted way out in front on 15. The best record in the competition so far. Will anyone stop them this afternoon? We'll have to wait and see. More netball, of course. The action never ending, it seems, here. Up next at 11:50 over on court 2. Haileybury take on Hurstpierpoint. Live here on court 3. Gordons will take on, for the first time live on court 3, Oaken. That's the next game, live here from the Vypr Independent Schools League. Brought to you by NextGenXV.
That's it. right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Well, it's on to the next game, live here at the Vypr Independent Schools League Netball Competition 2024. Vypr, of course, with their range of sporting socks, performance grip and compression. Crucial today as well on the court. But on the next game, it's an important one for Gordons, who are back for the third time live on pitch 3, still searching for their first win. A draw with Millfield, an excellent way to start the day, but then a defeat to Solihull by a score of 10-7. They're live here before heading over onto court 1 to take on Haileybury a little bit later on. On the other hand, Oakham drew to North London Collegiate School, not a bad result in anyone's books. And they've just come off the back of a game against Hurstpierpoint as well, so perhaps not the freshest of legs. So Swim, of course, a sponsor for today. Premium swimwear, better for the environment, better for you. They've got a code as well that you can dial into online, SoSoNet15 for 15% off on the SoSo Swim website. Head over and check them out. For now, though, it's again Gordons in the gold and green who will be attacking from left to right in this first 7, and Oaken in the black and red trim from right to left. Excellent grab to get things started as well by Sadie Wilson. Fired in by the centre and the captain, Chapman. And Chapman pulling the strings from the edge of the D. Malik for the opener. Picked off on the rebound by Oaken, played away by Oliver. And it will be a chance for Oakham to attack for the first time. Under little pressure for the moment at least. Another turnover, unfortunately, but the umpires hand it straight back to Oakham. Smith. Peacock hangs it up and Oakham go ahead. Good start for Oakham from Rutland, of course. They've got 300 girls involved in netball. They aim to have, would you believe it, 30 fixtures a week from under 11 up to first 7. Seriously impressive programme that Laura Nichols has. The Loughborough Lightning 2023 Super League champion. What a pick out that is as well. Gordon's levelled it up, but in the blink of an eye, Izzy Nixon scores for Oakham. Bit of contact in the midfield there from Gordon's tap-off. So Oakham are back in front. Nixon again trying to be a nuisance there. Big interception from Smith. And Oakham come away with it again. Nice ball. Smith fires it wide. Gets it on the return under pressure from Chapman. Here's a chance for 3. Peacock has it. And it's flung back to the centre. And it will be a centre for Oakham as well. Smith on the turn. Oh, and it's just wayward that time. So Gordon's with a bit of respite. Spoken so much about Nicole Humphrey's team so far today. That opening game against Millfield, really impressive, considering their results since Millfield. They put Stowe to the sword in that most recent game over on court 2. Just slowing things down here. I think there's a player receiving a bit of attention on court. Unfortunately, it's Bella Peacock. Got plenty of support around her at the moment. Nothing too serious, we hope. In the national championships, Oakham finished 8th, 11th and 11th in 2024, 23 and 22 respectively, making it to those national champs. 3 years on the bounce is, well, not something that all the sides here can claim to have done. A really impressive record for Oakham. Maybe hoping to push a little bit higher this season. Certainly looking to push on in this competition. They lead by 3-1. Plucked out of the sky by Nixon. And Nixon does score. Fortunately, Peacock had to leave the field. But it's Gordon still playing through their centre, Summer Chapman. Good ball. An important score at this point in the game for Gordons. And Malik has it. Just can't afford to let Oakham get away from them here. That's how they stayed in the fight so well against Solihull and Millfield as well. Going down by just 3 to Solihull last time they appeared on court 3. The ball goes off the court, deflected off a green and gold hand. Katie King on it, goal shooter for Oakham. There's some good movement there from King. Good take from Smith. Looking for options. King on the move, wonderful pass by Smith. And a great score. Well, I've jinxed Smith here, I'll let her finish. King, sorry. This time King is finished. Almost jinxed Smith there with a great assist. In the end, it was finished off by Katie King, and Oakham go 5-2 ahead. Oakham looking to rack up a couple of victories after a draw to start their competition. It's a long competition as well, with the second leg to come in Wolverhampton in January. Here's an opportunity for them to stretch further out in the front. 6-2 inside the first 7 would be some scoreline, but it's just beyond the byline this time for Oakham. Flung across by Lil. Chapman. Good movement down the right-hand side, then things slow up a little bit for Gordons there. That's a nice ball, and good movement from Chapman. Good finish from Malik. So now it's Oakham with the centre, pegged back to 5-3. Nice turn. 6-3. It could be. Great regather. And finished off at the second time of asking by Nixon. Summer though for Gordons. They'd love one more before the break. They've got about 50 seconds to do it. Chapman. Great movement. Wheeling away there is Cousins. And here's Malik to close the deficit again once more. 6-4 with 30 seconds to go. Centre for Oakham, maybe one more before the break. Nice simple turn there, but it opened up the court for Oakham. Good defence by Gordons. There's a hand on there. So a bit of space maybe for Oakham. Lovely take. Good weight on the pass. There was certainly an intervention there on Alice Smith, but in the end it goes Gordon's way. Lil, defence splitting pass there. They've skipped out 4 players with just the 2 balls forward. One more before the break and we will have a game on our hands. Nice movement again. Here's the chance. Oh, and it's just off the rim. Under so much pressure when the buzzer goes, of course, and Malik denied this time. But Gordons are certainly still in the fight, still chasing their first win of the competition. 2 sides with very similar records here at the Vypr Independent Schools League. So 7 minutes where the game could absolutely go either way. Oakham at the moment in the driver's seat. They lead by 2 goals. Gordons still in the contest with 7 minutes to come. Well, a reminder, of course, of the sponsors for Next Gen all this season. Extreme Robes, of course. Well, if we weren't inside today, we'd certainly need a few of those. They've kept me dry all season long so far. And Vypr, of course, with their high-performance compression and grip socks. University of Worcester as well. The University of Worcester is an interesting conversation to be had because their programme does indeed sound incredibly intriguing. Holly French, the former 7-star, now assistant coach of the brand new Birmingham Panthers, is heading up the programme at Worcester. That new franchise opening up just round the corner. Formerly a Malvern College coach back in the day. And there goes the buzzer, so there goes the buzzer. So it was an early centre for Oakham, but it's just fell kindly into the path of Oakham again there. King was deflected again, and this time it's played away. Lil, long ball. Oh, and another one. And look how bright Gordons are starting this second half. Overhit this time, but it comes off a Oakham hand. Play away from the baseline instead is the call from the umpire. A couple of changes for both sides at half-time. But Nixon still on the field. Goes back to her in defence, Betsy Healy. Healy. Smith. Fired into Nixon, over the top. Here's King. Scores another. Oakham 7, Gordons 4. The gap opens up to 3. And Gordons, crucially, must do something from this centre. It's a turnover, an unfortunate one for Gordons. Still chasing that elusive first victory. Oh, there's a coming together there in the midfield. But Nixon has it back for Oakham. Smith under pressure, just about keeps a hold of it. Great work from Nixon to dictate play, and then wants it over the top from King. Just can't keep it inside those red lines of the netball court. There's a couple of sports fields down there. But the red lines of the netball court should just about be illuminated to you. Nice ball over the top. Here come Gordons again. They need a couple of scores on the bounce to even this game up. Under lots of pressure there. The ball is wayward. It's back with Mallet. Cousins again. This time, Gordons are on the board for the first time in the second half. It's 7-5, but Oakham have the centre. Smith, Nixon, Healy. A sea of green and gold in front of the players of Oakham, and it's been picked off really well. How much would another score mean to them here with still just under 4 minutes to go? Great read from Healy, and Healy comes away with it for Oakham. Oh, another good steal in midfield. This game is really opening up here. The next score you feel would be crucial. Pass backwards has come back to bite Gordons a little bit there. So Oakham in the attacking third, another great read in defence, an important one as well. Shahana Pun there with a huge intervention, but it might still fall for... Oh, Shahana Pun is there again. But Nixon does end up with it. The chance for 8, overhits it. Back to Katie King. And this time, King surely will finish. Oakham 8-5 ahead. And that's a gutting score to concede for Gordons, because they were really fighting their way out in the contest, and they've yet to score over 7 live here on court 3. Seems to be their ceiling at the moment. They have to go one better to get anything out of this game. What a steal that is in the context of the fixture. Healy, Smith, Healy again. just about keeps it in play. Nixon, Smith on the wraparound. Over the top, just beyond King. Great attacking play from Oakham again. That's overthrown, but it will be a turnover. I was about to say it was almost excellently kept in play. Alice Smith. Betsy Healy. Nixon. Lofted over the top. Picked off by the goalkeeper, but it falls kindly to Nixon. Lil gets a hand to it. Great work by the Gordons keeper. And now spreading the play out wide. That's a great grab right out of the air by Sadie Wilson. And another score on the board for Gordons. They're still in the contest with 1:30 to go. 8-6 in favour of Oaken, who have the centre. Good work from Healy to keep things ticking over for Oakham. Nixon takes one step into the attacking third. Loose pass, exactly what Gordon's needed. They've got a minute to claw two back. And they're in the attacking third. And that's come off an Oakham hand. A crucial score. Off the rim, tap back into play, falls Gordon's way. Contact called. Huge moment in the game for Gordons. Wide again, just a touch short. Oakham clear their lines and fire it into the midfield. Healy, Nixon's on the chase, but it's been picked off by Lil, well read. Gordon's still in the fight, 20 seconds to go. A quick score might leave them in one more chance. From a long way out, excellent finish. Gordon's still alive. 10 seconds on the clock, they trail by 1. They've got to get it underway here quickly. Interesting timing for the substitute to be made. Maybe one more chance. Oh, the ball just goes loose. And those crucial seconds that Oakham won back excellently well with the late substitute have in the end undone Gordons. What a game. Oakham squeezed through following a draw in their opener, a win in their third. Interesting to hear how they got on against Hurstpierpoint, who are yet to see live here on Court 3. But in the end, Gordons again hit that 7-point ceiling, and so far it's not been enough for them to carve a victory out of this competition. Another losing bonus point for them. They sit on 5 points after their 3 games, but it won't be enough for them. They really feel like they could have got something out of that game in the late stages. Alas, 7 goals again keeps Gordons at bay. Oakham victorious by just the single point. Up next here on Court 3, it's Hurstpierpoint in action against Berkhamstead. Have they got anything more in the locker against the side's top team so far? Next game to come in just a few moments' time, live here from the Vypr Independent Schools League.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected. unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit, your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Well, Berkhamstead have laid down a challenge here at the Vypr Independent Schools League. They have taken to the sword any time that dares face them so far. They got warmed up against Haileybury, put 16 past them in a 16-12 victory, and then they've really turned on the style since then. A 20-6 victory against Stowe. That was a real shock. They flew out of the blocks in that second half to take victory there, and then dismantling North London Collegiate School as well. They're one of the strongest sides in the competition with plenty of experience. They take on Hurstpierpoint College. The question on everyone's lips so far today, just how far can Berkhamsted go? Of course, one should never forget they were the national champions back in 2023, beating Hartbury by a single point. But it's Hurstpierpoint facing against them this time. So, tap off at the centre. And it's Hurstpierpoint, sorry, off to the races in their red strip, playing from right to left. And they found the goal shooter excellently well. First chance of the game for Mia Lashbrook. And Lashbrook opens the scoring. And Berkhamstead are behind. As you can tell, slightly rooting for anyone who plays Berkhamstead so far today. They've just been so quality. Well, first attack gone awry for Berkhamstead, so Hurstpierpoint work their way out. It's a great take, but the umpires have turned it over. Berkhamstead with another chance to level things up then in the early stages here. Lofted over the top, good take on the turn. It's Ella Newton-Smith out on the edge. Really wide pass into the centre. Kennedy. Here's a chance for Newton-Smith. Hands it off instead to Twyman. And Twyman does score. But here come Hurstpierpoint again. Great work, great vision as well. And they've picked out Lashbrook, and Lashbrook's got them back in front. How quickly the Berkhamsted work it back down the field. Stokes hands it off to Twyman. Twyman gets her second in quick succession. Hurstpierpoint with the centre. Strong hand in there from the goalkeeper. But it will be Hurstpierpoint with possession at the byline. Lofted pass by the centre. Has to be returned into the path of Anna Fox. And that time it's off target, but how well, in unbelievable circumstances, has Scarlett Devine done there to keep it in play and to get Hurstpierpoint back in front. We won't be counting out Hurstpierpoint. They made it to the national champs last in 2023, finished in 7th place, but Emma Franks has been in charge since 2010 in the netball programme. First 7 coach Rebecca Jackson also here today in support. He's been part of Hurstpierpoint's netball programme for 15 years. but it's levelled up in the blink of an eye by Berkhamstead. Hurstpierpoint chasing the lead again. Fired into the path of Devine. Devine hands it off. Lashbrook has another. Well, a hat-trick for Lashbrook. It's back to the centre through Molly Kennedy. Over the top it goes to Stokes. Twyman. Newton-Smith. Off the rim, great grab by Twyman, who finds Newton-Smith again, and she won't be denied a second time. Berkhamstead go up by 4. Go level again by 4, sorry. Every equaliser feels like a victory for them here. So cleanly have Hurstpierpoint started this game. And they're here again in a scoring position. Off the rim, excellently regathered by Lashbrook. And Lashbrook has another. Hurstpierpoint piling on the pressure here against the tournament high flyers, Berkhamstead. It's another score from Newton-Smith. Newton-Smith of the London Pulse under-19s. But it's Lashbrook down the other end, making everything happen for Hurstpierpoint. Devine looking to go ahead again. Have Berkhamstead kept them out for the first time? Devine with another shooting opportunity. Off the rim, Devine regathers. Brought back by the umpire regardless. Lashbrook looking to get involved. Off the rim, well taken by Mia Lashbrook. And again a missed opportunity. Fourth shot at the net, finally cleanly through. Hurstpierpoint back out in front. Well, Hurstpierpoint can breathe a sigh of relief. Lashbrook, again, another in the London Pulse. Only an under-17, though. One of the younger players in this side. Excellent take by Twyman, who just about squeezed it in. Twyman, another. Playing under-19 development netball at the Premiership Academy. She's with the Mavericks. Instead, quick ball, searching for Lashbrook again. Falls kindly back in possession of Devine. Lashbrook instead, again puts Hurstpierpoint out in front. Twyman, Newton-Smith. Oh, from way out at the edge of the D. Newton-Smith has a quick equaliser. We're a minute to go in this opening 7. Nothing to split the two sides. Finally a mistake. Finally a drive down the court that doesn't result in a score. And can Berkhamstead capitalise on that? It's early in the second half that they shoot out in front, but that's an excellently weighted pass. They've put as much distance on that as they could. Here's Kennedy. Important hand in there from Bliss, but Kennedy has it back. Twyman times it well and puts Berkhamstead in the lead for the very first time in this game. Looking to make it 20 points from a possible 20. 4 wins from 4. Remarkable start to the competition. Newton-Smith to go 2 in front. And Berkhamstead go where no side have gone so far in this first half, and that's 2 goals in the lead, right on the buzzer. Is there a chance to close the deficit? Wide they go. Hurstpierpoint fire it in on the turn. Lashbrook on the buzzer. Wide of the mark. And Berkhamstead will take a crucial 2-point buffer into the break. What a first half of netball here at the Vypr Independent Schools League. What a fixture. The University of Worcester Arena was built for days like this. Its very first event held when it opened in 2013 was the Netball Super League Grand Final. On that occasion, it was Team Bath who took down the Celtic Dragons by 62-56. In the meantime, it's Berkhamstead who are keeping us on our toes here. What a first half that was. Both sides going tit for tat throughout, until Hurstpierpoint College were the first to break, and Berkhamstead with a quick-fire double to break some Sussex hearts. Still 7 minutes to play though. Hurstpierpoint are well in the contest. Will Berkhamstead rip-roar into the lead like they have done so throughout the early stages of each second half they've played? Second half to come then. Quick pick-off there by Hurstpierpoint. Excellent work. And they're looking to, to pull a Berkhamstead, you could say, and start this second half the brightest. Harley Brown in at centre. Feeding Berkhamstead once more, and they have opened up the scoring, and it's a centre pass for Brown again. A bright start to this second half for Hurstpierpoint. All of a sudden, a chance for them to equalise. Brown. Good movement. Change is made for Hurstpierpoint, but they can't equalise it just yet. Lashbrook scores another, and Hurstpierpoint are level. Centre pass to come from Berkhamstead in the meantime. Over the top from Twyman. But the ball is loose, and the umpires are going to leave it to Berkhamstead. Brown looking to disrupt at the byline. Spooner on at centre. Great ball from Diaz-Stevens. Diaz-Stevens again. And a good score from range. Nothing but net that time for Berkhamstead, who are back in the lead. And they break double figures here. Brown looking to equalise again for Hurstpierpoint. That's a good take out wide. But the umpire's call is going to put them in an even better position. Lashbrook keeps herself in play and equalises for Hurstpierpoint again. Centre pass for Berkhamstead. Can they keep up the pressure? Who will flinch first here? Both sides in this second half. Starting so brightly, slapped onto the post. So unfortunate from Jess Bliss not to win that one back. Instead, it's over the top. Another interception from Bliss. And this time, Hurstpierpoint can break. Great vision there, right on the byline. Scarlett Devine stays in play and puts Hurstpierpoint back in the lead. What a turnaround in this second half. Hurst lead by 11 to Berkhamstead, who are looking to keep their undefeated run in the competition alive. It's under real threat though here. What a pass that is to evade the goal defence. And Lashbrook finishes another. Anna Daniels so close to stealing that one for Berkhamstead. In fact, it's Anna Daniel on it. Goal defence for Hurst instead. Here's Ash Diaz-Stevens back to the edge. Plenty of space there if they can find it. Twyman over the top. Ash Diaz-Stevens off the rim, just undercooks that one. Who had the last touch? It was a Berkhamsted player, so Hurstpierpoint from the baseline. Just lifted over the top. Coolly as you like by Jess Bliss, but intercepted in midfield. Great movement from Twyman. Chance for her. Gets one back. It's a one-point game again with 2.5 minutes still to play. Brown with the centre for Hurstpierpoint. Brown. That's come off a Berkhamsted hand. But they're still playing with it. Great take on the jump from Brown. What a grab that is from Devine. And what a finish from way out on the edge of the D. Great work from Devine and co, and Hurstpierpoint keep the 2-point advantage that is so valuable in the latter stages of this game. Well, how quickly have Berkhamstead worked up the field. Diaz-Stevens, they're back within one. Brown in a real hurry to get things started at the centre, as well to keep a hold of it. Fires it in. Excellent take on the turn from Mia Lashbrook. Lashbrook with another opportunity. Regathered by Berkhamstead, who drives straight up the middle. Good interplay. Berkhamstead look threatening again. Could they equalise here, despite trailing for almost all this second half, despite going into the break in the lead? If Jay could still go either way, what a take that is. Here's the chance, back to the edge they go. But they have it at the centre. Spooner hands it off. Umpire's whistle goes again. Twyman on the chase. Twyman to equalise. Another go. Surely this time the ball is loose and it falls for Hurstpierpoint. Can you believe it? Berkhamstead miss a gilt-edged opportunity. And with a minute to go, is that the game? Brown, great take on the turn. Berkhamstead driving down this right-hand side. Brown, great movement, all the way on the other side of the attacking D, but the ball just goes loose. The umpire's call goes their way. 30 seconds on the clock, this could seal it. Lashbrook for Hurstpierpoint, and they may have just stolen this one from Berkhamstead, whose unbelievable start to the tournament could be coming undone here. Berkhamstead need to score, and they need to score quickly. Just 10 seconds to go. They trail by 2. What a grab that is by Spooner. And plucked out of the air by Berkhamstead. But it's Hurstpierpoint who come away with it, and it's Hurstpierpoint who have the game. Certainly the best contest of the competition so far. Hurstpierpoint with their first game on Court 3, live here at the Vypr Independent Schools League with NextGen15, have put on a real show, and they have toppled the undefeated Berkhamstead in impressive fashion. A game as close as you could possibly ask for, just 2 points in it at the break, and what a start that was for Neil Ashbrook and Hurstpierpoint, who equalised so quickly in the second half, and they just had enough to hang on. This was the score that sealed it. Now Neil Ashbrook, the young London Pulse player, is certainly one to watch out for. Twyman had a great game. Diaz-Stevens added a lot off the bench, but it wasn't enough to topple Hurstpierpoint. And that has thrown this competition all which ways. There are no perfect teams left. Live here at the University of Worcester Arena. One more game before the break then. And it's not a long break at that, so don't go anywhere. Live on pitch 3, Solihull, fresh from action over on Court 2, are over on Court 3, and they'll take on Stowe, who started the day so well with a win over Wrekin College, but are looking to get their competition back on track. Next game to come live in just a few moments' time here at the Vypr Independent Schools League at the University of Worcester Arena.
Hey, my name's Jared, and I'm with Vypr Sports. I want to introduce you to our new Vypr Sports Adventure line. Two crazy innovative outdoor multi-sport adventure socks. It took us years to design these and get it right, but we did it. Merino wool, 37.5 active particles.
When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during summer activities and nice and warm during your winter adventures. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell.
Paper toes, TechnoSkin.
TechnoSkin is a unique planet-friendly material engineered by Vypr Sports to provide barefoot performance in your boot for maximum stability when ascending or descending any terrain.
Allows your feet to be stable in your shoe. No sliding around, no blisters. Here's a closer look. And Combatech.
Combatech is our sports design philosophy. It's the combination of the best natural materials with the best modern materials and technologies to create long-lasting, comfortable performance products.
Skiing, snowboarding, rock climbing, parkour, biking. These socks make a difference.
One more game before the break. Can't believe the first half's already over. What a blistering start to the competition. A quarter of the way through, if you count the next leg in Wolverhampton in January. It's Stowe back in action after a mixed day for them, which started with such a bright victory over Wrekin College, but they were brought back down to earth by Berkhamsted, who themselves were just beaten by Hurstpierpoint, of course, who have already played this Solihull side just a few moments ago over on court one. Solihull, who you may have just seen, managed a miraculous draw with Millfield, a great performance by them. We also saw them take down Gordon's earlier on in the day, so perhaps they can be a little bit disappointed with that draw, as it's an awesome interception to get us started here by Solihull goalkeeper Jemima May, and that's got them right down the right end of the court. Lifted into the path of Branch, and Sasha Branch opens things up inside a minute. Solihull go one in front. So victories over Gordon's, a draw with Millfield, not a bad start to the competition at all. They'll fancy their chances here. Of course, it's Solihull in the red and blue playing against the yellow and brighter blue of Stowe, attacking now from left to right. Stowe on the turn, little tip pass into the path of Maisie Slack. Slack wants it on the return, instead it's Errington. Slack again. Slack with the equaliser. They'll make it look quite simple there, Stowe, taking their time. Both sides still sort of feeling each other's values and worth for now, I think. A bit of a chess match unfolding here. Great vision there. Stopped on the turn. The goal attack, Millie Gidder. Branch for two. Solihull back in front. Branch with a second in quick succession. Look how quickly Stowe worked their way down the field. Great pick out there. Slapped away by goal defence. Great interception by Mariam Olajumet. But it's back with Stowe, intercepted by Campbell. And then possession changes hands again. There's three. The gap opens up ever so slightly more. Millie Gidder with her first of the game. And it's their centre as well, Solihull. Gidder searching for Branch, who keeps a hold of it. What a take. And it's a centre for Stowe, but they're suddenly 4-1 behind. What a start by Solihull. You'd think after that colossal game with Millfield, they might be feeling it a little bit, but clearly not. Second score in reply from Errington. The first for her in this fixture. Another great bit of vision there from Gidder, who finishes the run. Great read in response by the goalkeeper. A goal defence that time. Zara Kalu. And Kalu wants it on the return and gets it as well. Good movement in the goal defence. Well, that pass is just a little bit too forceful. So Oaken back on the inside. Gidder fires it in the Branch again. That's a great finish. Branch has another. Solihull stretch further ahead, 5-2 with 2.5 minutes to go in this first half. Nice turn from Cooper. That's a great ball, but again it's Oaken there, getting in the way, and then great cover as well from May. And that's a great ball into the path of Branch. Good defence from Stowe. Kept out by Imogen Reeves. Reeves from the byline. Stowe would love another couple of goals to take into the break. Still plenty of time to get back into the contest. It's more excellent defending in the meantime from Solihull and from Mariam Olegum. A little bit bunched in the defensive third, but look how quickly they move it through the centre. Olegum with great work, linking up there with Cooper. Branch, another finish from Branch. Branch and Gidder pleased with their work so far. They're 6-2 up against Stowe. To Stowe's side that were runners-up at the under-18 Nationals competition last year. At the moment it's Solihull who are getting the better of them here. That's another great finish. This time it's Millie Gidder getting in on the act. And 7-2 before the break. Oh my, that looks like a mountain to climb. Stowe would love one more before the half-time interval. Oh, and it's Olegum again looking to disrupt. But here's Slack, and Slack does score. Centre though from Solihull. Plenty of space in that attacking third. If Solihull can find it, lovely movement. Oh, what a ball that is, straight into the path of Gidder. And Gidder re-establishes that 5-point advantage. Great interception as well by Liv Cooper. Wonderful pick out here on the turn. It could be another for Solihull. Right on the buzzer, they make it 9. Well, what a performance. There's a real hush over the University of Worcester arena there because Stowe a little bit shell-shocked this time. Solihull with a great performance. Completely fired up by that previous draw with Millfield. As they should be. They've still got plenty of energy before the lunchtime break. Hunting for their second win of the competition after a defeat to Hurstpierpoint. But victories over Gordon and, well, a draw that would feel like a victory certainly against Millfield. They are well and truly in control with 7 minutes still to play. It's Solihull on top against Stowe. 7 minutes to go before the midway interval here in Worcester. And what a start this is from Solihull. Gidder with another. Defence splitting pass from across the attacking third. Not the first one we've seen today. So how can Stowe respond? And the turnover is the end result, of course. "11 on the cards, but not this time. Second bite of the cherry. Gidder has 2 inside 40 seconds of the second half, and the centre pass for Solihull as well. Good defence. This time from Kalu. And Kalu does really well to win it back. Reeves fires it down the right-hand side. Kept in play by the Solihull centre. But there's plenty of space now for Stowe. And there's a couple of interceptions there. Attempted ones at least from Jemima May. But still Stowe plugging away. Now a chance maybe. Errington, good finish. Stowe on the board in the second half. 11-4, they close the gap ever so slightly. Great hustle again from Cooper. But it will still be Stowe in possession. They really enjoy 2 quick scores. And they've been cursed there by the commentator, unfortunately. Solihull will take their time in regathering their thoughts. And a chance to touch on the events after the break. We've still got so much more netball to play. We start at around 20 past 1 when Berkhamstead take on Gordons. A resurgent Gordons after a couple of strong performances against the likes of Oakham. And a Berkhamstead side who need to get back on the wagon after facing defeat to Hurstpierpoint. We then have Solihull again, this bright Solihull side again in action against Oaken before Wrekin appear for the first time. And they take on Berkhamstead again from another appearance. Solihull return to your screens to take on Haileybury. And then the North London Collegiate School take on Wrekin. That's the start of the afternoon schedule. We play all the way until 4 o'clock. And then we'll have our most important defender, midcourt and shooter of the day. The Vypr most valuable player in each category. And then we have scores on the doors ahead of January, of course, where both tournaments are treated in equa deliberation, both points allocated between the two. Of course, 5 for a win, 3 for a draw, 3 for a draw, and none for a loss. 1 losing bonus point if you stay within half of your opponent's score. That's how the competition is structured. Now it will continue through to the second round of this tournament. Teams can bring different players, different sides to that competition, even if all the schools will still be present. It's a great finish by Stowe in the meantime. Errington has another to her name. Solihull's scoring has just slowed down a little bit there. What a great steal from Zara Kalu. Kalu's looked rock solid at goal defence so far. But unfortunately, a turnover there. Kalu again involved and flicks it through the legs to keep it alive. Well, Reeves flung herself on it. Unfortunately, Kalu was just beaten by the byline. That's a nicely weighted pass. So nonchalant as well from Liv Cooper to tee up Gidder. We'll have another go at it here. Branch. Solihull up to 12. The Stowe fight back has been quelled a little bit there, but there's a bit of space in behind the wing defence. Great interception. Back came Olagjum. But what a ball that is. And all of a sudden, Stowe are in yards of space, and they do score another. 12-6 with 1:50 on the clock. Good take by Gidder. Under a bit of pressure from Stowe though. So he will have the throw, Solihull. Nice movement, Gidder on the turn. Where's a shot there from Imogen Reeves. Again, the ball is wayward. And Solihull in no hurry to get things back underway. Branch back to the edge of the D. Plenty of options there. Branch is the one that is chosen. It's another score for Sasha Branch. 13-6 they lead. It's the same scoreline by which Stowe beat Wrekin College in the first game of the day over on court 1. Picked off again, that time by May. Stowe with some good defending this time. Always through Kalu. And here's Kalu. That's a good change of direction this time. But unfortunately, Emily Errington is forced to cough it up. Oakham. Branch from range. Great finish. And that'll seal it. 10 seconds to go. Maybe one more for Branch, just to put the icing on the cake. Indeed, they make it 15 on the buzzer. Solihull well in control of that second half. And, well, we look forward to seeing them later. They're on a couple of times after the break. So if you haven't yet got your fix of this talented Solihull team, you won't have to wait long. At 20-2, they're back on here against Oaken in a game that really could go either way. But after the break, at 1:20, it will be Berkhamstead looking to recover their tournament after a perhaps surprising defeat to Hurstpierpoint. They take on a spirited Gordon side. Still searching for their first win on the live stream here on court 3. What a morning session here at the Vypr Independent Schools League. A chance for you all to catch your breath. We'll be back live just before the halfway pass when Berkhamstead play on Gordon's. A shout out again to Vypr, of course, the headline sponsor today with their compression grip and performance socks. Do check out their website. Big old Black Friday weekend sale on at the moment. Of course, Extreme there, who you saw if you're feeling the weather today like we aren't here in the University of Worcester Arena. You can get in touch with them. And thanks to the University of Worcester as well for sponsoring today. Flying Hawk as well amongst them, a kit supplier for a number of these sides today. So Swim as well. Do check out their website. They have a special offer on just for you. Net 15 to get 15% off their premium and eco-friendly swimwear. Time for a short break then. I'm sure you can catch all the analysis on feedback as well, as we'll be constantly in use of that technology throughout the season. And small group travel as well. Plenty of these sides have been on tour in the summer. We'll catch up with a bit more about those in the future, but do get in touch with them as well. Well then, a break then, a short one only, because the action continues here at the Vypr Independent Schools League at the University of Worcester Arena, live with NextGen15. Next kickoff scheduled at 1:20. The first pass from the halfway mark will be Berkhamstead when they take on Gordon's.
Hey, my name's Jared, and I'm with Vypr Sports. I want to introduce you to our new Vypr Sports Adventure line. Two crazy innovative outdoor multi-sport adventure socks. It took us years to design these and get it right, but we did it. Merino wool, 37.5 active particles.
When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during summer activities and nice and warm during your winter adventures. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell.
Paper toes, TechnoSkin.
TechnoSkin is a unique planet-friendly material engineered by Vypr Sports to provide barefoot performance in your boot for maximum stability when ascending or descending any terrain.
Allows your feet to be stable in your shoe. No sliding around, no blisters. Here's a closer look. And Combatech.
Combatech is our sports design philosophy. It's the combination of the best natural materials with the best modern materials and technologies to create long-lasting, comfortable performance products.
Skiing, snowboarding, rock climbing, parkour, biking. These socks make a difference.
That's it.
Hey, my name's Jared, and I'm with Vypr Sports. I want to introduce you to our new Vypr Sports Adventure line. Two crazy innovative outdoor multi-sport adventure socks. It took us years to design these and get it right, but we did it. Merino wool, 37.5 active particles.
When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during summer activities and nice and warm during your winter adventures. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell.
Paper toes, TechnoSkin.
TechnoSkin is a unique planet-friendly material engineered by Vypr Sports to provide barefoot performance in your boot for maximum stability when ascending or descending any terrain.
Allows your feet to be stable in your shoe. No sliding around, no blisters. Here's a closer look. And Combatech.
Combatech is our sports design philosophy. It's the combination of the best natural materials with the best modern materials and technologies to create long-lasting, comfortable performance products.
Skiing, snowboarding, rock climbing, parkour, biking. These socks make a difference.
That's it.
My name's Jared, and I'm with Vypr Sports. I want to introduce you to our new Vypr Sports Adventure line. Two crazy innovative outdoor multi-sport adventure socks. It took us years to design these and get it right, but we did it. Merino wool, 37.5 active particles.
When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during summer activities and nice and warm during your winter adventures. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell.
Paper toes, TechnoSkin.
TechnoSkin is a unique planet-friendly material engineered by Vypr Sports to provide barefoot performance in your boot for maximum stability when ascending or descending any terrain.
Allows your feet to be stable in your shoe. No sliding around, no blisters. Here's a closer look. And Combatech.
Combatech is our sports design philosophy. It's the combination of the best natural materials with the best modern materials and technologies to create long-lasting, comfortable performance products.
Skiing, snowboarding, rock climbing, parkour, biking. These socks make a difference.
That's it.
My name's Jared, and I'm with Vypr Sports. I want to introduce you to our new Vypr Sports Adventure line. Two crazy innovative outdoor multi-sport adventure socks. It took us years to design these and get it right, but we did it. Merino wool, 37.5 active particles.
When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during summer activities and nice and warm during your winter adventures. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell.
Paper toes, TechnoSkin.
TechnoSkin is a unique planet-friendly material engineered by Vypr Sports to provide barefoot performance in your boot for maximum stability when ascending or descending any terrain.
Allows your feet to be stable in your shoe. No sliding around, no blisters. Here's a closer look. And Combatech.
Combatech is our sports design philosophy. It's the combination of the best natural materials with the best modern materials and technologies to create long-lasting, comfortable performance products.
Skiing, snowboarding, rock climbing, parkour, biking. These socks make a difference.
That's it.
Well, good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the second half of the Vypr Independent Schools League, live here from the University of Worcester Arena. We kick off with a blockbuster clash, as all of these fixtures are. Such is the quality of the competition today. Gordons are back on pitch 3 against Berkhamsted. Berkhamstead, who started off this tournament with a real bang, beating Haileybury 16-12. They then took down Stowe 20-6 in convincing fashion. They were really on a roll until Hurstpierpoint spoiled the party, beating them in their closing game live here. On court 3, and it's an opening score as well. And a great finish as well from Rebecca Cousins for Gordon's school. Gordons themselves started off the day with a great draw against Millfield, a really good result for them. They were then narrowly beaten by Solihull, who are quietly emerging as one of the top sides in the competition. They then took Oakham right to the very last, unfortunately just unable to equalise in the closing moments, defeated 8-7 that time around. So, Gordons have got that win in their locker somewhere. They just need to dig it out. They've levelled things up as quickly as you like, though, Berkhamstead in the meantime. But it's Gordon still on the offensive. Impressive defending so far. Summer Chapman, the captain, feeds it into the goal shooter. And it's a goal apiece for both of those players now. Lauren Malik with her first of the game. Gordons go 2-1 ahead. How can Berkhamstead respond? Well taken there. And here's Sienna Lewis. And Sienna Lewis quickly emerging as one of the tournament's best goal shooters, is again involved for Berkhamstead. There's a big hand in there. It's been stolen by Lilia Wilson. But in the meantime, it's play on for Gordons. Great ball by Chapman and a good reach as well by Malik. Just about manages to keep it in play. Flings it back infield, but just over the byline there. I think that's the call by the umpire. Play on, Chapman back with it. Oh, flicked back infield, but not legally so. Away come Berkhamstead, levelled up at 2 apiece. Plenty of wide open space on the left-hand side of the court. Right on the centre, good movement from wing defence. Great running across the park by Berkhamstead. What a grab that is again by Lewis. Under pressure from the goalkeeper Lil, but Lewis scores another. Berkhamstead get 3 on the board. That's a waste of a centre though. And how can Chapman and company respond? Great turn. Good weight on the pass. This is looking threatening for Gordons. Looking to equalise, having gone ahead early here. Palmed away. But back in possession, in a promising shooting position, right on the edge of the D. Gordons battling away there, centre to centre. Chapman misses out. Just dropped into the path of the goal attack, but in the end it goes aerial. One back by Gordons. Chapman over the top again. Abby Shaw-Hales works the ball forward. Now a shooting opportunity. Malik overhits it. Cousins scores. Gordon's level. We won't see the grand scheme of things until the end of the day. And then we can shape up how the second competition is going to unfurl and how important these results might be. But every side knows that every win is crucial given how tight the competition is. And a great finish from Lauren Malik puts Gordons ahead. Great movement from Twyman. Lewis to the edge of the D. Lewis on the move to put Berkhamsted back in front. Underhits that one. Flicked over the top beautifully by Lil. The goalkeeper has gotten Gordons out of a hole there. Chapman battling in the air. In the end, it's Berkhamsted's again. So a failed attack for both sides in this latest foray. Twyman And Twyman does score. Berkhamstead hit out in front. How quickly can Gordon respond? Chapman fires it in. Oh, it's just overhit again by Malik. Cousins scores on the response. Berkhamstead weren't ahead for long. About a minute 30 on the clock in this first 7. Millfield taking on Oakham in the middle court. On the far side, North London Collegiate face off again Hurstpierpoint. Here on court 3, it's Berkhamstead looking to go up front again. Twyman rolls it round the ring and sinks it for Berkhamstead. Back at the centre, Chapman flings it away. So an opportunity perhaps with a minute to go for Berkhamstead to go 2 out in front at the break. Twyman again. There's some great movement in the background there from Sienna Lewis, but Twyman has it on the return. Grace Twyman sinks another. Berkhamstead 6-4 ahead. And they have the centre as well. Twyman everywhere today, plucked out of the sky by Lewis. Twyman, Lewis keeps a hold of it effortlessly and scores another. And just before half-time, Berkhamstead, out of nowhere, have launched into a 3-score lead. And they'll be desperate for a response then, Gordons. And that's an infringement that's got Cousins in a shooting position. Offloads it to Wilson. Lifted over the top. There's a Berkhamstead hand in there. Neem Lily at Wilson with some great defending. Right on the buzzer. Chapman can't fire it in time. Berkhamstead keep them out. Gordons, who kept it level right until the final minute and a half of this first half, have suddenly slipped, and Berkhamstead took full advantage. They lead by 7-4 at the break as they look to get their winning run back on track following their most recent defeat to Hurstpierpoint. Well, a fast start as we'd expected. We were a little bit better prepared for it this time. I think we've all warmed up to the speed of the day. Berkhamstead certainly have as well. Gordons have been in the contest in every fixture that they've played in so far, especially live here on court 3, and they are certainly still in this contest. 7 minutes to close the deficit, but we all know how Berkhamstead can fly out of the blocks. We'll see if once again Berkhamstead can run away with things, or will Gordons have something of a response? Can they break that elusive 7-point ceiling? We'll find out second half in just a few moments' time. Well, there's the buzzer. It's a real scrap from Berkhamstead to get it started. It's a real battle in there, but how well have they worked it? Twyman over the top. Lewis. And it's 8. And the gap grows ever darker for Gordons. Interception there, a deflection on its way through to Chapman. Still just about in Gordon's possession. Chapman all the way back to Shaw Hales. Nice ball from Chapman again. Wilson on the return. Turning to shoot perhaps, instead going back to the edge to find Chapman. Plenty of contact between her and an opposite centre. Chance then for Malik. Off the rim. And Berkhamstead plead their innocence to the umpire, so it can be played out through the centre. Wonderful movement from Twyman again to open up the field. Oh, and it's just juggled once, twice, 3 times and sunk from range. Sienna Lewis is carrying Berkhamstead through this final third. But Twyman's not just the provider. And she reels up for a shot here. Off the rim, a real battle. In the end, it falls the way of Alyssa Cameron. Chapman. Lil. Oh, interception in midfield. But not legally so, and it can be collected by Charlotte Lil for Gordons. The Surrey side trailed by 9-4 against Berkhamstead. 6th of the national champions last season, a really huge achievement at the most competitive competition in the nation. Champions of the southeastern London as well. They've got a great partnership with the London Pulse. They host the Pulse Power Under-17 camp. And it's another score that goes Berkhamsted's way though. Sienna Lewis breaks the double point mark. How can Gordons respond? They need a few scores here, or the game might just be drifting away from them again, as it has throughout this competition. Malik back to the edge. Cousins. Chapman fires it in. That's an excellent ball into the path of Malik, who's just put off at the final moment by Neen Lilliat-Wilson. It's just through the hands of Lilliat-Wilson in the meantime, but Berkhamsted still in possession. Twyman again pulling the strings, trying to work his way through to Sienna Lewis, intercepted by Lil. Twyman again, over the top. Lewis, you bet your house on it. 11 points to Berkhamsted. Myself and Anna Gavitas discussing shooters at the break. Lewis has been outstanding. Branch of Solihull as well. I think with performances like this, just so clinical, just so ruthless, she can keep this level up. Surely a shoe-in for the most valuable attacker of the tournament. Nomination may well be coming her way. Presentations to follow. The final game, which has its centre pass at 20-4. Cousins does get Gordons on the board in this second half. Can you believe it? Only their first score after the break. Lewis wants it aerial. Instead, it's all the way back to goal defence. Another tap down from Gordons, and then what a grab again from Sienna Lewis. And a clean finish. 13 on the board for Berkhamsted. Yeah, great defence from Berkhamsted there. The Gordons do work it through. Lovely movement from Chapman, stepping inside and out. But then intercepted by her opposite player. And now Berkhamsted can break. Fired into Lewis, who gets across. Great movement. Sienna Lewis for yet another score. 14 it is. And Berkhamsted have in fact run away with it in this second half, as they so often do. They come alive after the break. Lewis. Twyman again. Lewis again points to the sky. Just hang it up there. I'll grab it. I promise. Nice tap down. Oh, and push to the edge of the area. Twyman. Oh, well held. Through the legs. Lewis battling with Lil. This time the goalkeeper gets the better of her. From range, sinks another. 15-5. Berkhamsted hair into the lead. How important will this points difference turn out to be in the latter stages? That's what will separate the sides at the close of play in Wolverhampton if they're level on points. It's average score across all the games. Berkhamsted will certainly be right at the very top of that list. This time it's beyond Lewis. And good defence from Alyssa Cameron of Gordon's School. They'd like another before the end of this game. There's only 30 seconds or so left in it. Nice movement at wing attack. Lewis on the turn. Doesn't look for Twyman this time. Goes alone. And scores again, and again, and again. 16-5. Sienna Lewis is giving Gordon's nightmares. Could be in for another. What a take that is. Oh, and this time the post is shaken as the shot is taken. So I think with the buzzer gone, one last chance for 17. Well, a disappointed sigh from Sienna Lewis, but she won't mind one bit. What a performance. Into double figures all on her own. Berkhamstead School put Gordons to the sword. They finished 16-5, the victors. What a start to the afternoon session, live here from the University of Worcester Arena. Don't go anywhere, of course, because the netball continues live here with NextGen15 at the Vypr Independent Schools League. It's Oakham who take on Solihull live next here in Worcester. Well, we're back then for yet another fixture here from the Vypr Independent Schools League. It's Solihull, who've had an excellent day so far, taking on Oakham, who've just suffered a tough loss to Millfield, who are finally hitting their stride. But alongside me for this one, the Director of Sport for Solihull, Steve Thompson. Steve, it's been a good day for Solihull, have we said. You've racked up some really good wins so far, perhaps surprised a few people having not attended last year's Independent School League. Must be pretty pleased with how things are going.
It's absolutely an honour to be here. It's a pleasure, and our players recognise that there's an opportunity to improve their game and put it under the ultimate pressure of the other sides that are here. And as you can see, the girls are rising to the occasion, and they'll take a lot of lessons from this.
And in the blink of an eye as well, Solihull go 3 up, unanswered. Branch with a couple of handy finishes, but it's Oakham looking to respond. Nixon the target, fired in by Betsy Healy, but back to the byline. Healy again. Nixon on the turn. Izzy Nixon, a player of the tournament nominee in Bristol in the second leg of this competition last season, scores another for Oakham. Solihull looking to race away here. What a ball that is. What a take. Back inside to Branch. Back to the centre they go. Great movement from Solihull, and then comfortably denied in the end by Millie Cannings. But it will be Solihull's on the byline. Quick interplay. Branch for a hat-trick so early on in this fixture. Well, what a player that Branch is at goal attack. Has been goal shooter as well. One of the best finishers in the competition.
She's actually got the ability from her father, who's a top basketball player, along with Olajuwon, who played in the NBA. So we got 2 great athletes there that are interacting well.
Absolutely, it's a really talented Oakham side as well. Laura Nichols running a good programme, of course, the winner of the Super League in 2023 herself with the Loughborough Lightning. They've had strong finishes at the last few national champs of Oakham. 8th, 11th and 11th in the last 3 years, but it's Solihull who are starting the brightest. They themselves have got Emma McGinley, that former 7 Stars under-19 coach. As we chatted about McGinley earlier, formerly of the likes of Bristol Grammar, Wycliffe College and the University of Gloucester, lots of netball programmes that have flourished under her tutelage before. And now it's Solihull, the latest to benefit. And it could be Oakham on for a second. Clean finish by Liv Grant. Solihull with the centre, looking to respond. Wide ball, up goes the hand. Important intervention from Healy. Well, it's just about held onto there by Buchanan. Over the top to the goalkeeper, Cannings. Healy, just spilt. Quick turnover. Branch puts the hand up. Takes it well. Great movement. Branch on the turn. Might go from range. Lays it off to a shooting partner. Off the rim. Second bite of the cherry. Solihull have 6. And they've roared into a commanding 4-point lead. They've re-established it after the most recent Oakham fight back. Branch again. Great ball. Claimed excellently well, and that's 7. Well, Solihull started the day with, at least on the live stream at least, with a pretty close game against Gordon's, 10-7. But since then, they've really turned up, and that draw with Millfield, a real highlight, and then, well, they've just gone from strength to strength throughout the competition. They've really grown into it, Steve. Yeah,
the game against Millfield was an end-to-end tussle. Fairly physical, but you know there was no holes barred, and it was just sort of at the end that Millfield managed to pull one back to draw the game. But as I say, hopefully we can take aspects of that into this game against Oakham. Then obviously it looks like from the programme we've got a fairly tough afternoon ahead, so we'll hopefully take those lessons into those matches.
Well, Solihull are back on the live stream at 2 when they take on Haileybury, which will be a big game. Haileybury a bit shy on court 3. It'll be good to see them in action. For now, though, it's still Solihull searching for more. And again, it's Sasha Branch who sinks another. And it's 8-2 before the break. Couple of changes in the offing for Oakham, as perhaps you'd expect, given how this first half has gone. It's a pretty tough double billing. Millfield followed by Solihull, especially given how close the two sides were in the morning session. But Oakham facing up to the challenge for now. Great ball over the top for Nixon, just beyond her. Flung back inside. And then the turnover. And they'll play away from the byline. They work it up the field so quickly. That pass is just beyond the goal shooter, but Solihull looking really bright. Well, Steve, what do you think really characterises this netball programme? What do you think really sets them apart?
I think we're building continuously on the great work that Katie Baden did, who left us last year, and Emma's sort of taken over a healthy programme which starts with our juniors. But I think it's the character that is shown by the senior players, who are acting as great role models at the school, and obviously our smaller ones are aspiring to follow in the footsteps of the girls that you see in action today. But certainly they play for each other, and we have something at school which says that they'll basically play for the badge and they'll do everything for the badge, and I think that's what the girls are doing today.
No strangers to the national championships as well. 9th place in 2022, finishing inside the top 10 schools in the nation. Just floated over the top that time. Well, there's a hand in there. That'll be a infringement right on the butter. So Oakham's blushes are spared. But Solihull go into the break with a commanding lead. I think the umpires are going to let them have one more go. This for 9. Indeed, it will be 9-2 at the break. Bit of a gut punch right on the whistle there. Unfortunate for Oaken, but Solihull, well, I think it's probably one of the most complete performances we've seen from any side all day, Steve. I think they knew you were going to be up here.
I'm not sure it'll be that, but I'll take the comment. But hopefully, I think Emma will use this as an opportunity after the lunch break. Hopefully give everyone a bit of game time, just to blow any cobwebs away that they might have gained over the lunch break.
Of course, we're after the lunch break. We're technically only a quarter of a way through the Vypr Independent School Leagues, with the second half to come in Wolverhampton, even closer to home for Solihull. And with the emergence of the new Birmingham franchise in the Super League, it's an exciting time to be part of this programme.
I think opportunities like this, for me, I was speaking to Emma earlier, saying that I think the more of these that can be happening, I think it's only good for the game, and it's great that people are willing to invest the money and time into girls' sport, especially in this case netball, and I think the game will thrive as we play more and more of these competitions.
So a couple of changes for Oakham. Izzy Oliver on at goalkeeper, Millie Canning's moving to goal defence. But it's Solihull who start the brightest, just as they did in that first half. They stretched out a 3-point lead in no time at all, but it's Oakham who look to break. There'll certainly be some turnaround. Nixon goes long. There's a hand in there from Solihull, so it will be possession for Tallulah for wing attack Katie King, but then turned over by Solihull. Away they come.
It's pleasing to see. I think Emma will be wanting them to look after these turnovers a little bit more. I think that was our problem when we played Millfield. We just had a couple of turnovers that we didn't quite look after. As we see here, the girls have done it well there and obviously made it count.
Well, what a finish that is. To break double figures for Solihull, and hustling back to turn it over from the centre as well. Wide they go, plenty of space in the attacking third. Great movement, but up goes the hand for Millie Canning, sorry, to turn it over, and that final pass just beyond the outreached King. That ball's loose. Nixon will sweep it up and lay it back instead. Clemmy Buchanan hands it off. Into the centre it goes. What a take that is. Well, plucked out of the sky by Liv Grant. We'll have another strike at it here. And Grant does score. And Oakham up to 3. Well, it's very much only the start of the netball season, Steve. There's still so much for these players to learn, and so much of other players as well to work their way into the squad. But it's good to have this kind of exposure so early in the year.
It's the girls have literally just had their sort of local county rounds. And as I say, I think the fact that the only sort of serious competition they had previously was when they reached the nationals. I think such things as this actually gives them a bit more time in the spotlight, puts far more pressure on them, which means that they'll have to develop their gameplay.
Hail Mary, but it finds its target. And it's sunk as well. 2 on the bounce for Oakham, 11-4. Hint of a comeback with 4 minutes still on the clock. And there's a pick off there as well, but it's just fallen, unfortunately, for Oakham supporters Solihull's way, and that final pass as well was absolutely pinpoint.
And it's great work by B. Neeson there just to get herself free in the D.
And there's the big don't argue. Turned away at the door, emphatically there are Oakham, but still they'll push on. Picked off again, another interception. Solihull, despite their advantage, keeping the pressure on every opportunity. That attack hasn't borne fruit. That's an ambitious pass. I think it may have just come off a Solihull hand. Indeed, it's going to be Solihull possession, so there's the deflection that will ease up the pressure.
I think this is where we've just got to keep ball now, maintain the possession, make sure that this counts. Don't be too sloppy, we're just trying to force the pass, which maybe isn't on.
That's a good take from Neeson over the top as well. Just turned away that time. For 12, great angle. Really difficult finish.
Great pass in there by Liv, and obviously picked off there by Abby, which is brilliant work.
Solihull centre as well. Good patience in that middle third. Good take. Great work on the pivot. Another score, 2 in quick succession. Solihull come back awake again. Quick start though from Oakham. I think there was some contact in there, but instead the umpire sides with Solihull. He's having a discussion with a few unnamed Millfield sources at the break about the Solihull game. They were saying it had just a little bit more to it than the sort of standard game of netball. A little bit more bite perhaps, and I think there's absolutely some space for that at the highest level of the game.
I think there are those that are saying that netball is a non-contact sport, but I think that the game against Millfield probably would have shown that there were some 50-50 balls, that there's a fair amount of passion, and obviously possession is king. So I think both sides, there was no hold barred, but everyone was happy at the end, and it was a very decent and competitive match.
Again, any experienced netball player, especially at the sort of Premiership level just below the Super League, is very aware that non-contact does not mean no contact. As Solihull looking to break, but Oakham under a little pressure. They do work it out really well. And now they're in behind. What a ball that is to open up the defence. Neeson on the turn, back to the edge. Neeson with the pivot for 15. With a minute to go, Solihull finishing the game in style. Well, our next game live on court 3 following this will be Wrekin rearing their head for the first time when they take on Berkhamstead, who have already seen take down Gordons in emphatic fashion so far this afternoon. And then Solihull back again when they take on Haileybury, which we imagine will be a tighter contest than this, but we will wait and see, because Solihull are on fine form. Another excellent long pass. Here's the turn. So patient. 17 off the rim, slapped away by Oaken. 10 seconds to go here. Steve, some closing thoughts on what's been a pretty one-sided affair.
Well, I think it's been a great opportunity for some of the girls to get some game time. Obviously, just to put some certain plays in place, and hopefully, you know, the work that Emma and the likes of Beth Cobden have done during our programme, hopefully will come to fruition as we move through the afternoon now.
Mariam Olagjun with the final say. One last interception to close the door on Oakham one final time. A strong performance by Solihull. They flew out of the blocks, and then the middle period of the game, when Oakham looked to take control, was quickly snuffed out by a couple of quick-fire scores from Solihull towards the end of that game. But a great victory for them, another big victory for them in this competition. They'll be setting their sights on Haileybury live on Court 3, that kickoff at 2:20. Thanks very much for joining us, Steve. Really appreciate having you with us.
Brilliant, thank you.
And up next, live here at the University of Warwick Arena, it is Oakham up against. It is Oakham defeated by Solihull. Up next, Wrekin take on Berkhamstead. A reminder again of our sponsors, Extreme Robes, to keep you warm in these winter months. You might need one of them just walking to the car from the University of Worcester Arena, sponsoring us today. They're very much in keeping with the theme. They've got their own fine netball programme headed up by Holly French, the former 7 Stars. Now assistant coach of the new Birmingham Panthers franchise, formerly a Woolman College coach as well, to try to hand up the school game. Flyhawk as well, kit suppliers for a number of teams, including Berkhamsted, who will be live in just a few moments' time. And SoSo Swim as well. Head to their website and use their code SoSoNet15 for 15% off some environmentally friendly and bespoke swimwear. Feedback as well, long-term partners for the season with NextGen, who bringing a level of analysis to the schoolboy and schoolboy game that has never been seen before. And Smile Group Travel, do check out their website as well for travel opportunities for your club, school team. We'll be back for the next game in the Vypr Independent Schools League in just a few moments' time, when Berkhamstead face off against Wrekin College. The action just doesn't stop coming here. It's Berkhamsted back on Court 3, their second home really here at the University of Worcester Arena. They're taking on Wrekin, who rear their heads for the first time, and well, they go behind early as well. Grace Twyman, I believe, the scorer this time for Berkhamsted. And alongside me for this one as well, Eden Robinson from Millfield. Oh, your double life as a multi-sports athlete has unfortunately caught up with you. So you're unavailable this weekend. Wish you all the best in the future, but thanks very much for joining us anyway. And then, well, Millfield currently on Court 2. We'll touch on them briefly. How do you think it's all gone so far?
I think they're having a really good season this year and playing really well today. They're really bringing it, and I'm excited to see what they can do for the rest of the day.
Was there any thoughts in the camp who perhaps are the potential challengers here at the Independent Schools League? Any conversations about which team you think might give you the hardest challenge? Not really, to be honest. I think we're just excited to see with the new teams, having new teams coming in, and excited just to play everyone. Well, that's exactly the opportunity that's been presented to these teams. this weekend as Berkhamstead get underway. It is in fact Twyman who opened up the scoring on the turn, and Ella Newton-Smith makes it 2 for Berkhamstead against Wrekin College. Well, Wrekin have got a proud history in the national theatre of netball, of course. In 2023 they finished 6th in the overall rankings at the national champs. In 2022 in 3rd, just behind Millfield, after being knocked out by them in the semi-final as Millfield went on to take the silver medal. But it's another score for Berkhamstead in the meantime. Very early in the season, however. It hasn't been Wrekin's day so far, but as we've said, this is a very early stage of the season for many of these teams. As Twyman, the ball just goes beyond her. And the ball's a little bit loose there. It's a tough start, Eden, for Wrekin, when you must have been in positions like this a few times in your fabled career with Millfield. How do you get back into a contest when you go behind early?
I would say you just got to keep your head up and keep hunting for the ball as you continue to play. We're only in the first 4 minutes, or 4 minutes to go, in fact. So they still got 4 minutes to come back and score the 3 goals that they need to tie.
Plenty of time for Wrekin, but it's been picked off there excellently well. A great effort by Newton-Smith, who will have a bit of space on the turn to fire in a 4th. Berkhamstead go flying out in front. But at some point today, through the madness, we're going to have to talk about potential player of the tournament nominations. You yourself was a recipient at the last Independent Schools League. Well, I mean, have you spotted any players, perhaps in the Millfield side, who you think might be worthy of an award? We've got one for defence, midfield and attack.
I would say our goalkeeper and goal defence, Cami Collins, is playing really great today. She's really stepped up, and yeah, she could be a potential recipient of the prize.
At the moment, it's all goal shooters stealing the limelight. At the moment, it's Ella Newton-Smith who's firing through the numbers. That's a great interception there from Poppy Lyle to just keep the ball out of play. But back come Berkhamstead through being Spooner. Newton-Smith. Twyman for 7. And with 3 minutes to go in this first half, 7 scores unanswered. Eden, it's some performance from Berkhamstead.
But that tip was amazing. She's been able to catch that and send it through and bring it through court for her team.
And lofted over the top as well. Twyman battling for it. She will come away with it as well. Missed pass over the top, back to the centre. On the turn, Newton-Smith. Twyman again. Drags herself towards the post with the pivot. And it's 8 with 2 minutes still on the clock. What a first half performance. Well, in the last game, Solihull went 9-3 up in the early stages of the first half. But here, Berkhamstead could break double figures inside a half, which would be the first time we've seen that today. They're currently well over a score a minute. It's a pretty impressive running rate. A chance then for Wrekin. Excellent ball into the path of Olivia Bailey-Evans. We'll have another go at things here. Bailey-Evans for Wrekin. Just clatters off the upright, kept in play just about by Poppy Lyle, but then eventually it is Berkhamstead who can come away with it. Oh, the Hail Mary over the top, excellently well taken. On the turn, flinging one forward again, plucked out by Twyman. What a score this would be. What a way to bring up double figures for Berkhamstead. Eden, they moved that down the court exceptionally fast.
They did. Their through court is amazing. And it's lovely to see them balancing the court.
It's ricocheted Wrekin's way. And Caroline Ritchie-Morgan runs a strong programme at Wrekin. She's been there since 1994. The longest-serving director of netball, former Welsh assistant coach. She joined up with Wales under-19s in 2004, and then 2 years later was invited to the Commonwealth Games to assist the senior side. A wealth of experience, and has throughout the years crafted out an excellent crop of players. Time and time again. The Wrekin player down there. Hopefully just back to their feet. And Berkhamstead fling it forward again. Such momentum from Newton Smith over the trot to find Twyman again. 11 inside the first half. What a scoreline they've racked up. So 10 seconds to go before the break. Millfield currently leading over on court 2. And it's a 6-1 advantage for Gordons against North London Collegiate on pitch 1. But over here on court 3, well, it's quite the performance from Berkhamstead. They lead by 11 unanswered goals over Wrekin College. Eden, a pretty perfect performance from Berkhamstead. If you were in that coaching huddle down there, what could you possibly say to your team to critique them?
I'd be telling the girls, keep going, keep the momentum forward in this next half. And yeah, great. Their defence is obviously really, really good. It's not letting in any goals, and they're playing excellently.
Well, I was accused of jinxing Berkhamstead at the break, one of the coaching staff, because right before their game against Hurstpierpoint, I really did tee them up as some side for them only to suffer their first defeat of the competition. But, well, I think they're on for a victory here. We've got a few seconds even until the start of the second half, where we'll be back for 7 more minutes of netball here at the Vypr Independent Schools League. What a performance by Berkhamstead. Just how many can they score? So Berkhamstead from the byline with a chance right at the very start of this second half to add a 12th, and indeed they have. It's been a really impressive performance from them so far. Eden Robertson of Millfield, unfortunately unavailable through injury, but a former Vypr Independent Schools League player of the tournament. Well, it's been some performance from Berkhamstead, and as a Millfield player, you must be looking on a little bit nervously ahead of the conclusion of this competition when a side like this are in this good form.
Yes, we are looking forward to playing them. I would say the girls are going to bring it, and it's going to be a great game. We enjoyed playing them last year, and so hopefully it'll be a great game again this year.
Wrekin College are on the board. Berkhamstead go down the end and add another in the meantime to cancel it out. Millfield will be playing Berkhamstead at 20-3 in one of our penultimate games of the day. Well, not exactly penultimate, a couple more to play after that. Live here after this one, it's Solihull back on against Haileybury. Actually a really exciting opportunity for Haileybury to shine in the court 3 cameras for the first time. In the meantime, it's another opportunity for Twyman, and it's another score for Berkhamstead. Now, Eden, given the result in this game, is unfortunately no longer in doubt. We'll touch a little bit more on, during your time at Millfield, the growth of netball and what it means for Jen Adamson to put so much work into organising a tournament like this.
Yeah, I think it's great. Miss Adamson is amazing, and she's so supportive as a coach, and we're all really proud of her for putting together this Independent Schools League and working with sponsors like Vypr and NextGen also.
Oh, we're very pleased to be here, of course, and we'll be back as well in Wolverhampton in January for the second instalment and the deciding one at that. They've moved on from the Bristol venue because it, quite frankly, wasn't big enough, were the words from a couple of the tournament organisers, such as this competition grown so quickly since last year. Berkhamstead rack up another. Wrekin have notched a second in their own time. Good to see us. That's an excellently weighted pass through the centre. What a ball by Sienna Dawson. And Dawson, what a pass that is. Beautifully weighted. Lyle off the rim, but that pass deserved a score, Eden.
That was a great pass, great sight from, I believe, the centre?
Indeed it was. And from range, a chance for the goal shooter.
Shot.
Rolls off the rim, and Olivia Bailey-Evans has Wrekin's third. A much better second half performance so far. But that's a great grab to keep it in play. Plucked out once again by Io Dawson. It's right back to the baseline for Furley. That ball's gone loose. Wrapped up by Berkhamstead, who fire it forward again. Long pass into the path of Newton-Smith. Twyman back to the edge. Newton-Smith on the turn. Fires it in. Nothing but net. Berkhamstead up by 17-3. Centre for Wrekin. Good movement from the centre again, but tracked well by Berkhamstead. They do win themselves an infringement. Williams, well, forced to retreat. Unfortunately there, quick turnover. Ball goes down. Well, it's in no man's land there. Flung back in play. And then hammered downfield by Jemima Lee Brock until the ball is loose, and it'll be Berkhamstead again. Well, Eden, it's not just the second half of the Vypr Independent Schools League to look forward to. It's also the rest of the netball season. I mean, what are the highlights of the season for Millfield in their calendar?
We've got regionals coming up, I believe, in February. And then hopefully on to nationals. We've got our cup games coming up, and just enjoying the rest of the season with the girls. For some of us, it's our last year, so just enjoying spending time with each other.
Some potential famous alumni on the lines as well. There's already been a fair few netballers through the Millfield ranks. The likes of Pamela Cookie, of course, the ex-England and 7-time Super League champion. Lois Jackson as well as Super League champion with Team Bath back in 2010, and then a academy coach beyond that. 5th at last year's National Championships, 3rd the year before. Tragic loss to Hartbury in the semi-final. And then back in 2022, finished 2nd, beating Wrekin on the way through in the semi-final. Beaten by Stephen Perskill in the end, but it's been such a strong few years for Millfield's netball. Currently 13-9 up against Haileybury, sorry, over on the far side. Haileybury, who will be in action right after that game when they take on Solihull. But it's Berkhamsted bearing down on 20. Only one other side has racked up 20 points on court 3 today. Can you guess who it is, Eden?
I'm not too sure.
It's Berkhamsted when they played Stowe and put 20-6 on that day. They're up by 21-3 now. They are the top scorers in this competition by some way. It's interesting that they put 20 past Stowe with neither Newton, Smith or Twyman on the court. They've now got 2 more shooters who have racked up 21 between them. It's pretty impressive squad depth. And it will be a turnover. Another centre, sorry, for Berkhamsted. It's another score. How quickly they work their way up the field. Twyman, what a take that is. Straight to the edge to pick out the centre. Well, that's Stokes. And then it's another score for Newton-Smith. Well, they've got 20 seconds to try and hit that quarter of a century mark. Wrekin looking to reply. Oh, what a pick out that is. Stolen by the goalkeeper. Eden, you'd have been proud of that one.
I would have been. Very, very lovely take.
It's another good one to finish the game. Off the rim, no number 24 for Newton-Smith, but Twyman and Newton-Smith ruthless in that game. Wrekin College freshly off the back of a really difficult game in the run-up when they took on Haileybury, straight out of the fire and into the frying pan. Berkhamsted, though, continue their impressive run of form. But don't go anywhere, of course, because Solihull are back after this short break, and they'll be taking on Haileybury, who have just been taken down by Millfield, so they'll be in need of a response. Solihull looking to stamp their place as potential favourites in the Vypr Independent Schools League. Eden, thank you so much for joining us. Wish you all the best with your recovery and the best of luck for your team for the rest of the competition as well.
Thank you very much.
And we'll be back in just a few moments for yet another game live here at the Vypr Independent Schools League at the University of Worcester Arena.
That's it.
Well, we've already heard from Steve Thompson, the Director of Sport for Solihull, and how proud he was of how the netball programme is progressing, but fresh off of a huge game over on Court 2 against Millfield, where they were unfortunately beaten. Haileybury are back in action, and Izzy Crollis, the Deputy Director of Sport, is alongside me for this one. It's been a mixed bag of a tournament for Haileybury, but throughout it's been good performances, even if every result hasn't gone your way.
Yeah, no, definitely. There's been some closer games than we probably would have liked. However, the girls have been amazing throughout the tournament and have come away with a couple of good wins. There was the draw in there as well, which was a hard-fought game, which we probably felt like we could have got the win on that, but it was early on in the tournament, and I think since the beginning we've just progressed and progressed.
No one's grown into the tournament like Solihull, who have at every stage improved and improved. A huge win against Stowe right before the break, and then they took Oakham to the sword in spectacular fashion as well, after closely fought wins against the likes of Gordon's early on in the day. And they're looking to establish themselves as a really top side in the Vypr Independent Schools League. And again, it's Branch, the top scorer, going for another and sinking it, and a bright start for Solihull.
Yeah, I think we're in for a very good game here. I think these two sides, if you look at the results throughout the tournament, are very evenly matched. So it will be good to see how that ends up.
Well, it's out onto the edge of the attacking D, and then here's an opportunity to equalise, and straight away, Haileybury level things up. Well, Haileybury from Hertfordshire, with the netball programme headed up by Danny McFarlane of the Saracens Mavericks. Been there since 2018, the same time she signed for the Mavericks as well. 7th in the national championships last year, great achievement. 7th as well the year before that. So it's a core of players who know how to achieve success at the highest level.
Yeah, no, definitely. We're very lucky to have Danny on board to work with our netball athletes to both teach them on the pitch and off the pitch. It's more, there's a lot, I think, as netball's grown over the last few years, the professionalisation of it. There's a lot more to it than just playing netball. It's learning all the off-pitch stuff, such as the S&C, the mentality side of it, dealing with pressure, as well as obviously the tactical side of it on court.
Indeed, and we'll see how those tactics unfold here, as it's some excellent defending, as we've come to expect from this Solihull side.
I think the key here is when the intercepts come, who can actually turn them over and convert from that perspective. You've already seen quite a few intercepts, but the conversion's not come from that.
Well, fired in towards Branch, searching for a second, and sinks it. Death taxes, and Sasha Branch from close range. That's another score for not exactly keeping track, but very possibly the top scorer in the competition. It's only Berkhamsted's relentless rotation policy that's keeping their goal scorers from off the top of the charts, the runaway top scorers, Berkhamsted, but Solihull close behind them. And then carried out excellently well from defence by Mariam Olagjum.
Yeah, she looked very calm under pressure there when she sunk that shot.
Quick movement as well from the goal attack, goal shooter combination, Gidder and Branch. Gidder this time, just short, rolls to the left-hand side of the rim, but don't worry, because Branch is there with a dustpan and brush to notch up her hat-trick. And Haileybury now 3-1 behind, not exactly panic stations just yet though, is he?
No panic yet. This is our third game on the bounce, so I think the girls might be a bit tired from now. Obviously no excuses from that perspective, but it's actually, that is looking into their sort of more mentality on how can they turn this around. It's obviously now 4-1, and how can we get back into this game? Well,
Wrekin into Millfield, into Solihull. Easy games in that combination.
No, but I think that's the beauty of this tournament. You play, there is no easy game, there is no easy let-up. You want to do squad rotation, you want to give everyone equal opportunity, etc., but you also want fresh legs on, and you need to learn, everyone needs to play their part throughout the day.
Who's going to step up and play their part for Haileybury now? Nice turn. Would be an important score at this stage of the game. It's great work from the goal defence, though, of Solihull. In the meantime, Jemima May causes a disruption there. And look how quickly they fire their way up the court again. Great jump on the turn. This time the pass goes awry, but it will be at the baseline with Gidder. Branch scores another. Having a shooter with so much accuracy is a real asset. It's not just the physicality in her play, it's just the unrelenting accuracy that makes Sasha Branch such a competitor. Gidder with Branch in support again. Just drops onto the toes. Pivot, steals a yard. A rare miss First sign of the apocalypse.
I think Millie and Charlotte here are holding out pretty well. Obviously, it's taken them a couple of shots this time to get the ball in, which they now have done. But the pressure was building, and hopefully we can keep applying that pressure and stop the goals flowing from Solihull that way.
Charlotte Webster, the captain as well of the team today. And that's a wonderful pass, though, out from right to left. What a grab in the meantime.
Great ball in from Brogan there for Charlotte to then slot it in.
Charlotte Whale gets Haileybury back onto the scoreboard. 6-2 now. With still time for either side to grab an extra point before the break. Great effort, but it still finds its way through to Gidder. Right on the buzzer. Branch with one more. Oh, it's just wide. Falls back to Gidder. And it's slotted. And right on the stroke of half-time, Solihull have 7. Well, pretty clinical finishing. And that's really the only thing to separate the two sides. But Haileybury still have plenty to offer going into the second half, is he?
No, definitely. I think some sugar on board, get them moving, get them running around again. They just need a bit more energy, I think. They just seem to let Solihull there get ahead of them. But there's plenty of time to fight back and turn it around from that perspective.
Well, third game on the bounce for Haileybury. Are they feeling the burn, perhaps? Solihull up by 6-2 at half-time. A pretty impressive first half showing. Branch and Gidder on fine form as they have been all afternoon. Still 7 minutes for Haileybury to get back into the contest. We'll be live with Next Gen 15 here at the University of Worcester Arena for the second half of this Vypr Independent School Series in just a few moments' time. Second half quickly underway, and it's Solihull on the offensive. And they're going to have a second bite of the cherry here to extend their advantage. Centre though for Haileybury. First opportunity for them in this second half. It's a great take out of the skies. And it's a clean finish as well.
Hopefully that is the changing of the match and the girls will now bring it on for the next half. Charlotte Wales' second score of the game so far. And it's beyond Branch as well, so Haileybury will have it at the baseline. Fired over the top. A fantastic link play between Brogan and Charlotte there.
But well read.
That ball went a little too far and Solihull got it back.
Not for the first time today. Excellently well read interception from the goalkeeper, Mariam Oaken. Oh, what a ball that is. Great run from Branch. And Solihull have 8.
I think the goal shoot and goal attack from Solihull have worked really well in tandem together, which has helped them create the goals quite easily once in the D.
Oh, the jump's done amazingly well there to put the goal shooter off. But second time is enough for Haileybury to get back on the board. 8-4 now. Izzy Crollis, Deputy Director of Sport of Haileybury, alongside me. So early in the year to get the netball season underway, but it's good for each sport on the calendar to have a season that goes on for longer and longer each year.
Yeah, I think you're seeing that more across sports. Obviously, rugby have always had 15 season and then a 7 season. Obviously, slightly different players, but the majority are quite similar. Whereas, and now hockey as well for the girls has started to spread both this term and next term. and now you're starting to see it again with the netball for this term, and obviously their main season is next term from that perspective.
Looking forward for the Bucks Indoor Cricket League to spread its way down to the school game.
They do a sort of under 15 indoor sort of championship from the cricket perspective.
That's the level I peaked at, unfortunately, as it's another score for Branch, and it's double figures up for Solihull. But so far in this second half, Haileybury have responded at each time of asking. Another interception. Well, it's absolutely never say die from Oakham. Again, they're involved in turning it over. What a defensive performance, even when 5 points in the lead. And look how quickly they work their way down the court. Plucked out of the sky by Branch.
That was a fantastic catch and throw in the air.
I'm thinking, yeah, it might have been Gillen there who managed to steal it for Solihull. Forgive me, with no team sheet, I'm picking out Solihull's players from memory, but they have certainly made an impression today with their top performances across the competition.
Haileybury just need to keep it tight now and not let them get too far ahead.
Get up.
When they get those opportunities and those intercepts, to be able to convert them is obviously very important.
And this is a chance then for Haileybury. Little dummy throw over the court, picked off. But the umpire forces Solihull to cuff up possession again. 2.5 minutes or so to play. Haileybury still with half a chance. They need a score here to really light a fire. 2 close games as well on courts 1 and 2. It's Oakham and Stowe very much still in the contest, as are Gordon's and Hurstpierpoint. And it's another point closer for Haileybury here on court 3 as well. 11-6. 5 in it, certainly enough time with 2 minutes to go, Izzy Collis, for Haileybury to get back in the contest.
Yeah, definitely. Brogan's obviously got the centre now. If we can convert straight from this, quickly down the middle, then hopefully we'll be back in the game.
Ball over the top. More meddling from Mariam Olajuwon. And Olajuwon gets the touch in there, but it will be back in possession of Wales. Real battle there between Olajuwon and Wales.
Yeah, you can see them working very closely next to each other.
Oh, and this time it's been plucked out of the air by May instead. And fired down the court. Good movement. Oh, what a pick out that is to keep it in play. I think it's B. Neeson moving into goal attack and making it happen.
Yeah, we've had a couple of changes on the Haileybury side, so some fresh legs on, and hopefully we can get those turnovers and down the end of the court.
Branch for 13. Haileybury now really up against it. The gap opened up to 7. But well, it's been a pretty commanding run of fixtures straight after the midday break. Haileybury have stayed in each of their 3 contests. Still a pretty strong performance from Solihull, as you'd expect. There's another on the board.
There's a great ball in from Alice Fleming there to give Charlotte the space to be able to then take the shot.
5 or 6 in this game for Charlotte Well. Not as many as Branch, who shapes up for another. 14 on the board.
Very impressive shooting.
Well, the buzzer will go. Haileybury will claim the losing bonus point. They'll still salvage 1 from the game. Solihull go marching on every single game. They seem to grow stronger and stronger. They can hope that that form continues into the afternoon's fixtures, where they will be taking on, right towards the end of the day, over on court 1, Berkhamstead. What a game that is. Such a shame that it can't make the live stream, but you can't win them all. We'll be perfectly happy with Haileybury again when they take on Oaken at 3 o'clock. Well, thanks very much for joining us. We really appreciate having you.
No, thank you very much. It's been a terrific day, so thank you for having us.
And live for our next game here at the University of Worcester Arena. It will be the North London Collegiate School taking on Wrekin in a big game for NLCS as they look to get their tournament back on track.
Hey, my name's Jared, and I'm with Vypr Sports. I want to introduce you to our new Vypr Sports Adventure line.
Game number 12. Wrekin back in action, this time taking on the North London Collegiate School. Hasn't been the perfect day for North London Collegiate School so far, but then we are only holding them to their own very high standards, where they turned up last year at the Vypr Independent School League and really wowed everyone. They were perhaps, regardless of results and final scores, they were perhaps the best team across the two competitions. Certainly the best to watch. They certainly had some of the top players, and a lot of them have come back for another run at things here. Should also say, certainly not a bad day for North London Collegiate School by any margins. They are a seriously talented side. They drew with Oakham in a tough start, and then another draw with Haileybury back-to-back. Two sides that have since fallen off a touch throughout the afternoon, but it's a very long day of netball. incredibly exciting times at North London Collegiate School as well, because Halimat Adio has recently joined them as their head of netball, of course, the goalkeeper for the London Pulse and the England Roses. Well, National Finals 2024 finished in 9th place. They certainly were top 10 sides in the country if you caught any of them at the Vypr Independent Schools League that year. Still very much in the contest. There's absolutely no side out of it after this first weekend's action. Now, a bit of a dry start to the game. We're 2 minutes in, and here could be our second score for North London Collegiate. What a clean finish that is. Picking out Cheslin Og better again. She was the attacking player of the tournament last time around at the Vypr Independent Schools League, and she's racked up the opening 2 for North London Collegiate already today. That ball's gone astray, but it will come back to Wrekin here. North London Collegiate back on the offensive. It's just out the hands of Cheslin Og better there. Not a chance there for Wrekin, but the umpire's whistle goes. What an effort that is to get up and disrupt. Now North London Collegiate working out the field. That's a great take by the centre. Well, a real contest in there. Great defence from Wrekin all the time. Up goes the hand from the centre and goal shooter. Great take. Here's the chance for 4. North London Collegiate School up by 4-1 against Wrekin so far. Closing in on the latter stages of the competition. We've got Haileybury up against Oaken, where Haileybury will be looking to bounce back, having finally had a game's rest after their tough run to start the afternoon. Gordons will then be back in action against Wrekin, who, having not showed their face until the afternoon session, are now all over court 3. And then the final game of the day, it's a big one. I think it will be a really fascinating one. Solihull against the North London Collegiate School, who, as we've seen here, have started to find their groove in the latter stages of the competition. How will their legs be faring right at the end of the contest? Excellent work again to disrupt that goal defence, but at the second time of asking, Wrekin are over. Well, just before the break then, one more chance for North London Collegiate to get another score on the board. A 6-2 lead at half-time would certainly put a shine on things here. Great finish. Still time for Wrekin to get back on the board and reduce the deficit to 3. And there it is, Wrekin back onto the board. Still playing right up to the buzzer. Maybe one last chance if they can fire it into the centre there. North London Collegiate School just ran out of time, but they're managing the game very well for now. Again, a side of such high expectations, expecting to walk this competition, this specific game, if they can keep their composure about them. They've got a couple of huge games still on the horizon. They still have to play Millfield and then Solihull. Those will perhaps be day-defining fixtures. So if they can see their way through this second half, North London Collegiate School will be happy with the current score of 6-3. They could control the next 7 minutes. And to touch on our sponsors, of course, Extreme Robes, keeping us warm through the winter months. Vypr as well, with their range of compression grip and performance socks. We will be representing a couple of awards at the end of the day. Of course, nothing has been decided in the grand schemes of the Vypr Independent Schools League, but there will be a nomination for Defender, Link Player and Attacker of the tournament. And those will come later on in the afternoon. Here at the University of Worcester Arena, of course, of their own elite netballing programme, headed up by Holly French, the now assistant coach of the Birmingham Panthers. The brand new Vitality Netball Super League side. Those official titles are the Vypr Defensive Player of the Tournament, the Vypr Midcourt Player of the Tournament, and perhaps the hardest to decide, the Vypr Shooter of the Tournament. It's a great pick up by Ogbetter, looking for a number 7 for North London Collegiate. Ogbetter again on the turn. This is a lot more like the Jesden Ogbetter that lit up Bristol at the tail end of the Vypr Independent Schools League last season. Oh, lift over the top. What a take that is in the meantime. Wrekin. A little bit static at the moment. Need to carve out a bit of space. Lofted over the top. It's tapped on by Wrekin, but unfortunately out of play. So North London Collegiate will kick us off from the baseline. Beyond the half. That's loose. Well collected and fired in. Pulled back by the umpire, but it will be North London Collegiate in possession. 5.5 minutes on the clock. Turnover. And well won too by Wrekin, who now can look to create. It's another turnover, unfortunately, for Wrekin. Good movement from North London Collegiate to manipulate the defence. Lofted over the top. What a target Ogbetter is. 9. What a pleasing performance this must be for the North London Collegiate coaching staff. I believe we may be lucky enough to be joined by Halimat Adio later on in this afternoon, perhaps for our next fixture after this big one has been concluded. But Ogbeta is going to make that conversation a lot easier because she's cracked double figures for North London Collegiate now, and they are stamping their control on proceedings. 10-4 in favour of North London Collegiate. It's another cracking game over on court 1 as well to watch out for. It's 7-10 at the moment between Gordons and Stowe. Gordons have really come alive in this competition. Every game they've been in, irregardless of the opposition, seems to have been a close one. Ogbeta. Another finish of real quality. What a grab. Remarkable. Ogbeta makes it 12. What a pass that is as well by Wrekin, still chucking the ball around. It's a real race out onto that far side. Oh, good movement from wing attack. Over the top it goes. Well worked, there's a bit of contact there, so Wrekin should have a bit of space to open this one up. Oh, what a finish as well. Excellent netball all round. With 2.5 minutes to go. But one more score might just seal it. Great movement, that goal attack. Oh, great work in defence. And away come Wrekin. They've got space to play. Opening up a little bit there. Oh, just put down, unfortunately, so another turnover. (16-8) over on pitch 2. Between Millfield and Oakham. They're opening up a real scoreline there. Over on court 1 though, it's a really tight game. 11-9 in favour of Stowe over Gordons, which will be a bit of an upset for Stowe. It's Wrekin though looking to close the gap. That losing bonus point in sight. They need to stay within 50% of North London Collegiate score. 5 points on the cards for North London Collegiate at the moment at least. Great defence, even when you're in the lead, even with a minute to go. So I'll just take you a bit too much time on the ball there, though. Never really the fault of the player in possession. Always could have done with more movement and then picked off straight away. What a recovery that is. We can get a hand to it. Umpire waves play on, another interception. Oh, it's getting really gritty out there in the mid-court. Oh, another big interception there. Not easy to steal those away from Jesden Ogbeta. What a ball, just off the base of the post. Unfortunately there. Only 20 seconds on the clock, that might be all she wrote. North London Collegiate with a commanding and impressive victory. A professional one over Wrekin. Oh, almost kept in by Ogbeta. That would have been pretty special. For now, though, the buzzer will go. Maybe one last chance to make it 13. Buzzer beater from Ogbeta, 13-5. A promising victory with huge games on the horizon. For NLCS. Millfield to come. and Solihull. That Solihull game will be our final one before the presentations at 3:40. Up next, though, a game that could go either way. Oakham confidently beaten by Millfield just a moment ago. Well, Berkhamstead, sorry, it was, who was taken to the sword by Millfield. It was Oakham who were taken apart by Solihull just a few moments ago. Haileybury now take them on. Live here from Court 3 at the Vypr Independent Schools League. The next game live for you in 5 minutes' time.
Hey, my name's Jared, and I'm with Vypr Sports. I want to introduce you to our new Vypr Sports Adventure line. Two crazy innovative outdoor multi-sport adventure socks. It took us years to design these and get it right, but we did it. Merino wool, 37.5 active particles.
When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during the summer activities and nice and warm during your winter adventures. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell.
Paper toes, TechnoSkin.
TechnoSkin is a unique planet-friendly material engineered by Vypr Sports to provide barefoot performance in your boot for maximum stability when ascending or descending any terrain.
Allows your feet to be stable in your shoe. No sliding around, no blisters. Here's a closer look. And Combatech.
Another game for you live here from the University of Worcester Arena on Hilton Road, home of the Worcester Wolves. Its first ever event it held was the 2013 Netball Super League Grand Final, where Team Bath took down the Celtic Dragons by 62-56. Now it's home of the Vypr Independent Schools League, and it's two sides who would love to get a win to restore a little bit of confidence following quite a tough run of fixtures. It's Haileybury taking on Oaken. Oaken from Rutlands in the West Midlands up against the Hertfordshire side. It could be a bright start here for Haileybury. Indeed, it is a bright start as well. It's the opening score. Alongside me, fresh from the court side, Halima Adio with North London Collegiate School. To start with, an excellent win for North London Collegiate. Exactly what they needed heading into two massive fixtures to close out the day against Millfield, and then live here on court 3 against Solihull.
Thank you very much. It's really good to be here. We didn't really know what to expect with these matches, but North London Collegiate have done really well, so I'm very excited for the next 2 matches coming up.
Haven't seen too much of Jessica Better throughout the competition so far, but I mean, what a performance in that last game.
Yeah.
Double figures in her own right, which is pretty impressive. Pretty ruthless stuff.
Yeah, she's smashing it. She's actually come through the pathway as well, so she's at London Mavericks at the moment, so it's nice that I'm able to coach her at school and see how she's improved over the years, and also this year.
You need to take the next step in your coaching career as well.
We'll see about that.
That's a great time to be involved in English netball. That's what we know for certain with tournaments like this rumbling on. It's a bright start to the game though for Haileybury. Just a bit of a miscommunication there, unfortunately. Ball goes wide off Brogan Bostock.
Yeah, it's all the adrenaline after a turnover, but I know they'll be back on it straight away.
And it's Oakham then who come forward this time. There's the infringement. So a bit of space for Oaken to play into. Well, it was a bit of a shock result over on court 2 we were discussing just before the break, because Millfield were in action against Berkhamstead and really put them to the sword, one might say. It was a really commanding win for them. They're now in action against Solihull, another big game on court 1.
Oh, yeah.
And we'll be waiting to see how they fare, with Solihull and Millfield still yet to meet your North London Collegiate School.
Yeah, Millfield's known for really good netball facilities and coaching as well, so it would be good to go against a school that has, you know, scholarships, netball scholarships, and, you know, potential NSL, NPL players.
Great pick out in the meantime by Daisy Beer at goal attack, but it's still Oakham camped in the middle and attacking third. That ball's all the way wide and flung back in by Liv Grant.
That was great.
And yeah, picked out there by Ade and fired forward, and that ball just a little bit beyond.
It's all the adrenaline after you get a turnover. Sometimes you're like, oh, I need to get rid of it straight away, but you just need to settle at times and look for the shortest option, but she'll be back on it, as you can see.
Expect more from Haileybury on behalf of the Goalkeepers Union throughout the coverage. It's another pick-off there.
Oh, unlucky.
So instead, laid back for the goal attack and goal shooters of Oakham. It's Phoebe Payne and Liv Grant. Payne just beyond the fingertips
great
there.
Work. Good work from the goalkeeper to roll the front to force an error from the wing attack.
And they'll get started from the baseline as well. Good movement to fire Haileybury up the field.
See here, we just need someone punching on the wide. They're getting a little bit caught up court, so someone does need to come through. They're all moving in the same space, but...
Now a bit of movement. They're into the attacking third.
Don't think people realise, but Daisy Beer is actually playing out of position. She's normally a starting wing attack, but she's doing a really good job at goal attack. They've probably put her in there to do a bit of rotation and keep the goal defence busy, so she's not able to drop on the goal shooter, which she is doing, so that's really good.
Charlotte Whale, who gets the score underway, flung back inside by Oakham, trying to keep the turnover alive, and in the end the umpire sides with them, so it can be played away calmly enough by Izzy Oliver. Hornsby.
Nice pressure. But
just fall back to Hornsby now, with options left and right. Oh, just deflected at the edge of the area there, and now
goalkeeper's getting turnover after turnover.
Haileybury can break, just tipped on. What a pass that was, intentional or otherwise. Shoulder in there on Charlotte Whale. Whale off the rim, goes for the rebound.
Unlucky that she couldn't finish that off, but she'll be back on defence straight away.
Can be played away by Oliver. Good pressure from Whale. Now, Haileybury, we've been talking a lot today about various coaching from... We've had directors of sport from outside the game of netball as well, commenting on how important tournaments like this are so early in the season to grow the game and try and turn, like every sport that's competing for numbers, try and turn it into a year-round event instead of the one-term season that most schools are used to with the game of netball.
Yeah, I think it's really good. With the way netball's growing and the speed it's growing now, I think it's important for us to do tournaments like this, to be able to see the upcoming talent. And, you know, not a lot of people get opportunities to play against the best across the country. Like North London Collegiate, we're not really a netball school. We have a lot of athletes who do athletics, lacrosse, but we don't have a netball-focused facility, and that's the reason why I've come in. But for them to be able to play against the likes of Haileybury, Solihull, Millfield, it's a great opportunity. So we're definitely excited for it to be a yearly thing.
And the second leg as well to come in Wolverhampton in January. With a sliding leg, it will still be all to play for when we get to that end of the campaign. For now, though, it's Haileybury adding a fourth and just starting to turn the screw a bit on Oakham here. Good take from Liv Grant. And it is still Oakham in possession. Lofted over the top into the path of Smith. Grant might shoot herself in good distance.
Oh, a lovely shot from the goal attack.
That's a second on the board for Oakham. Oakham have got one more game to come. They play Berkhamstead at 20-4. The Berkhamstead side who might just be reeling a little bit from defeats to Millfield and over on court one at the moment. It's a real contest between themselves and Solihull. I wouldn't want to be on the end of a frustrated Solihull side, that's for certain.
Yeah, they have a lot of potential athletes who could play for the country, so that'll be a good game to watch as well.
Indeed, the final game will be Solihull live here against a certain North London Collegiate school. That will be a real contest to close out proceedings here as the first half is closed out by another spilt pass from Haileybury back on the offensive. Haileybury certainly in control inside the first 7, up by 4-2. Oakham still within touching distance with that late second score from Liv Grant, but all to play for. 7 minutes, a lot can happen in the game of netball, Hannah.
Yeah, that is very true. I think with Haileybury, they just need to try to keep their turnovers and possession. They're doing really good work in attack. They're punching through, but I think it's that final feed into the goal shoot. I think they are overcooking a little bit, so just a bit of patience.
Well, we'll hope the messages get on board. Haileybury and Oakham both still have a little bit more to offer in this fixture. This is the penultimate game for both these sides. Haileybury's game against Stowe over on court 2, their final outing of the tournament, whereas Oakham will have Berkhamstead at 20-4. So only about 20 odd minutes left in the competition as we approach the halfway stage of the Vypr Independent Schools League. Second half to come in just a few moments' time. Seven more minutes to play. Oakham with the pass from the centre to get things started. Halamat Adiel of the London Post and England Roses alongside me for this one, and well, it's a good start to the second half for Oakham.
Really strong take from the goal shooter with all that pressure from the goalkeeper.
In the end, it was Phoebe Payne who scored it first. Well, Haileybury now still with possession. They might have turned it over there. Wow, what a shot from distance that is.
Shot. It's always great when a wing attack takes a shot as a goal attack.
Lacking a few options there. And Daisy Beard just went for it all herself. End-to-end stuff to start this second half. No problem with that at all. Izzy Nixon is on at wing attack and is feeding the ball in there.
Excellent rebound. The goalkeeper is pretty much on her feet. She's very tenacious, and I'm liking seeing her hedging coming out of the circle to potentially go out on a fly. And she is really disrupting play of the Oaken attackers.
And it is Haileybury who benefit. They've got an infringement just about cracking into the attacking third now. Great movement all the way through. Sent back to the edge of that attacking D. Good pivot there, great take, tracking that extra metre in. And a clean finish as well. Textbook stuff from Charlotte Whale. Now, Charlotte Webster has moved to goalkeeper, the captain. And Ella Brunner into goal defence. Brunner puts it down the sideline.
Oh, lovely feed.
Here's Whale again. Another score. And Haileybury have Well, they've certainly taken the gas off any Oakham comeback that might have been flaring up right at the start of this second half.
Oakham are doing really good work defensively, but it's quite individual. I think if they work as a unit and maybe go into like a shape, they can definitely turn over some of these loose balls that Haileybury are firing in.
Now though, it's Haileybury still. Moving from right to left. What a take that is to keep the play alive. Suddenly it all opens up for the centre. Great movement, goal attack. And another great finish. Well, it's interesting, both attacking positions, but just how difficult is it to transition from wing attack to goal attack, in your opinion?
Yeah, I think it is massively different. With wing attack, they take control of like the centre pass attack, and I think the movement pattern is a lot different, where with goal attack, you take longer runs and you have to work with what your goal shooter is doing. So for Daisy to be able to do that seamlessly, I think it just shows what a great athlete she is.
Haileybury have all of a sudden opened up quite the advantage.
Oh, lovely turnover from the centre. Good backing up there.
Stolen by Brogan Bostock. And then Smith getting involved for Oakham.
Oh, that's unlucky. I actually thought that was a good contest from the defender.
But instead, opportunity for Haileybury.
Oh, lovely work.
Turnover instead. Oakham escape this time. First time they've really been able to turn it over before Haileybury strike. Now Smith lofting it over the top. Nixon.
Let's see if they can get this to goal.
Oh, it's an ambitious pass.
That is very... I think when you have turnovers like that where you're not getting that many, you do have to keep your possession. And there were options behind, so let's hope that she can get that ball back, which she does. And let's see if we can work it to goal.
Well, Haileybury will certainly take a lot of confidence into their final game of the day up next against Stowe. Stowe have been beatable at times across the day. Certainly saw that when Berkhamstead put 20 past them, but the top scorers of the competition
are turnover from Haileybury.
No side to be messed around with. Lifted over the top.
Excellent pass. What Haileybury are doing extremely well is just after a turnover or a penalty, they're just picking up the ball and going, and they're not waiting. So that means the defenders are behind play, and then they're able to get 3-4 passes without any defenders on them.
Well, cracks double figures for Haileybury as they look to see this game off. Just 2 minutes to play. I think they've taken it beyond Oaken with a fantastic second half performance. It's just been so professional, Halamat.
Yeah.
Could be 11 here. Now just left this time for Whale. Instead of a turnover.
Oh.
Whale looks rather disappointed.
I'm not sure what happened there.
Not sure it will have a massive impact on the end result.
You never know. Oh, as they say, anything can happen.
The commentator's curse strikes again then. Knocking the ball out of play for Oaken, and now Haileybury come alive on the counter. Excellent pass. Fired in to Beer again.
Line drive. Smart.
Whale. She does have number 11 for Haileybury. A second half performance of real quality from this whole Haileybury side, but Charlotte Wales finishing.
As you can see
excellent.
with Oaken, first phase is getting there really nicely, but there's no second phase. So I know they haven't got long in this match, but hopefully next game they can really work on having a second phase forward option. So it just opens things up for their attacking end.
Whale racks up number 12 for Haileybury. Her finishing has been faultless in this second half. And Haileybury goes straight through the centre once again. Beer, Whale.
Ah, lovely shot.
3 in quick succession for the Haileybury goal shooter. And they will fancy themselves against a rested Stowe side after this, whereas Oakham have Berkhamstead in the final game. Still playing out a cracking game over on court 1 between themselves and Solihull. It's a big win for Hurstpierpoint over on court 2 in the meantime. closer to 20 against Wrekin. And the final act here will be the ball lost beyond the byline, but it won't matter for Haileybury School. They have, in this second half, really stepped up another gear very seamlessly. They seem to dominate proceedings, and in that second period of 7 they opened up a large gap. In the end they're victorious by 10. A second half performance of real quality, Halamat.
Yeah, I know Haileybury will be very happy with this performance after their previous games, and hopefully Oakham can go back to the drawing board and figure out what they're going to do for the next game.
Thank you so much for joining us for the game. It's been a
me.
real pleasure to have you. Halamat Alio, must let you go though, because over on court 1 in about 5 minutes time, a huge game between Millfield and NLCS before NLCS back on court 3 when they take on Solihull. Best of luck for those next 2 fixtures.
Thank you very much. Bye.
And indeed that leaves us before that with our penultimate game when Gordons take on Wrekin. It's live in about 4 minutes time.
That's it.
Well, we are back. It's Gordon's in the ascendancy. They're taking on Wrekin. It's just over the top there. So Wrekin will build from the byline. Gordon's School, who've had a pretty strong day overall. I think they'll be happy. That opening game on court 3 where they drew with Millfield was a seriously impressive competition. It was a shame that, well, we were hardly awake to take it all in because it really took our breath away. I'm delighted to be joined by Bex Judson, the first 7 coach of Hurstpierpoint. And speaking of strong competition so far, it's been a strong one for Hurstpierpoint overall. You must be quite pleased with how the side has performed.
Yeah, we've had a mixed bag today. We won 4, lost 4. We decided to come against Millfield, but we've put out all our different combos. Really enjoyed the opportunity of playing with the best schools in the country. So this has been absolutely brilliant for us today.
Well, there's one player to touch on, and that is centre Harley Brown, who's caught the attention of us in the commentary box. Certainly, it's been a really strong day for the Hurstpierpoint centre as well.
Yeah, I mean, Harley loves her netball. She's been part of the pathway and played all the way through since year 9 with us at Hurst. Great potential. And today, everyone's get to see what she can really do out there.
A bright future and a bright season to come. Wrekin here with a bright start to the fixture. They've taken the lead. But it will be Gordon's School with a chance. To the edge they go. Jess Robson. Just about kept in play really well by Mallock. To the edge again, Robson. A little bit static at the moment and well read by Wrekin. Well, they are officially entered in the competition as Wrekin. It'll be Wrekin who take their place in January, but it should be mentioned that they are technically from Tiverton Netball Club in the same part of the world. So it's been a different look side to what some of the school sides who have faced Wrekin in recent years would have expected. But I think given the change in plans, the change in roles, and given the fact that they're not necessarily tied into the school programmes in the way that some of the other sides here are, I think they've given a good account of themselves. Thanks.
Yeah, I think these girls have got better as the tournament's gone on, and well done for them for getting stuck in and being part of it. It's really tough out there. Physically, it's exhausting on body to body, but I feel, having watched them, they've really dug deep and got better as it's gone on throughout today.
Had a few interesting discussions with a couple of non-netball sporting members of staff. We had some directors of sport from various schools, and we were interested in the concept of netball's non-contact nature and how that definition, how is the concept of non-contact treated in netball as a community? Because there's a line to be found where the level of competitiveness, which has been going up pretty rapidly, especially in recent years with the level of investment it's received, that non-contact nature is more of a legal matter than it is a concept that you see on the field.
Yeah, very much your umpire's perception of whether the player was going for the ball or not. Look, netball is a contact sport. It makes it the game it is, the physicality, the strength of these girls. These girls are in the gym getting themselves strong so that they're able to bounce off their opponents, and without the physicality it wouldn't be as dynamic and as fast as it is now. I think some players thrive on it, others don't particularly like it so much, but it is the nature of the beast now.
Some great defending in the meantime by Neela Ayer, and Gordon's worked their way up the park. Robson again into the hands of Lyle. Lyle on the wraparound, good defence from Wrekin, and they waste no time in launching the ball upfield. 2 passes through the Gordon's defence. Great movement. Over the top they go, and now an opportunity to level it up.
I think Daisy May Young have come off the back of the Hurst game and are now settled a little bit more.
There was a really tight game as well between Gordon's and Stowe over on court 1 just before this. Stowe currently trailing over on court 2. The game to watch perhaps is over on court 1, where North London Collegiate School are currently taking on Millfield. It's another tight contest over there. For now though, the tightest of all 3 is here on court 3, where Gordon's are looking to break the deadlock again. Nice take on the turn. Cousins winds it up and gets another score. Gordon's go 3-2 ahead. Well, these are the kind of games we enjoyed so much in the morning these sort of tit-for-tat encounters. There's been less of them later into the afternoon. Is fatigue perhaps a factor in that?
Definitely. I said to my girls at the half-time of our last game that we're not first to the ball anymore. The legs are getting a little bit heavy. Got to keep pushing on, keep going for the ball with intent. But we're predominantly a hockey ball in this term, so we haven't played for a while. So that as much as they're loving it, they're finding out the difference between the match fitness of the two sports. But they've given their all today, and the experience has been absolutely brilliant.
It's Wrekin who have denied Gordons for the first time. And this time it's Gordons who steal it back again. So we will stay where we were with Wrekin just the one score in front. A little bit short of options there. Robson, Wrekin gets a hand in, but it's not legally done so. So Robson has it back. Three courts in close proximity. Always expect some alien objects on the court. That's Robson, great ball. Cousins for another score. Well, Cousins has been Gordon's primary scorer from goal attack. Really impressive to see.
I think the shooting across the board's been really, really good today. I mean, it's definitely an advantage being inside, but there's some real talent in the shooting circle across the board of all the teams today. Like, you can tell these girls are putting up shots every day to keep their shooting stats on point.
And we've got to pick a shooter of the tournament, and we've been struggling. We've decided that only one player from each team can get nominated, and that has hardly actually slimmed down the options as the buzzer goes. Oh, what a game it's opening up here between Gordons and Wrekin. Two of the sides who in the afternoon session have perhaps tailed off a little bit so early on in the season, but they've still got much to offer. Well, this is both sides' final game of the competition. Only 7 minutes left of the first half of the Vypr Limitless School League. So for now, though, it will be Gordons and Wrekin with just one goal in it. It's good to see at this late stage in the competition a game that's just this close.
Yeah, lots of the schools are putting out lots of different combinations now, and you can see it across the 7 minutes what combination are landing the balls and landing the shots.
Well, Gordons and Wrekin have 7 minutes left of the Worcester leg of the Vypr Independent Schools League. We'll see which two sides come out on top in just a few moments' time. Well, just 20 more minutes to play in the University of Worcester arena in reality. 7 to go here. And Wrekin are in front against Gordons, looking for their first win of the competition. This is a side as they've gone 5-3 ahead in Gordons, who drew with the likes of Millfield earlier on in the day. They kept Solihull to within 3 points, and they kept Oakham to within 1. And, well, now they're trailing to Wrekin. This would be a great result for them.
There's been a real mixed bag of results today. Like Wrekin, the goal shooter's grown with confidence throughout the whole day. It's going to go goal for goal, I think.
Well, they're back within 1. Gordons get another, this time through Lauren Malik. But it's Wrekin who will eventually claw back possession via the Stowe bench. White, Parker, good ball. Parker back with it on the turn. What a ball that is, straight through the centre of the defence. Daisy May Young looking for another. Lyle does get the score. And Wrekin are back to 6-4. Gordons with the centre. Fired into the attacking third. Looped over the top. Great take again, this time from Malik. Malik first second of the second half. And Gordons are back within 1. Well, Bex Judson from Hurstpierpoint, you were spot on. It's going to be tit for tat in this second half. Now 6-5.
Yeah, Gordons are our neighbours from down in the south, and we have some great contests against them, but I really would love to see Wrekin try and sneak a win on this game.
It's been a good season already for Gordons in the sporting spectrum. I was down there for their final Ace College League game of the season, where they secured their place in the final to take on Hartbury College. That will be in just a week's time.
And you can see how much it means to both teams. It's body on body, lots of time on the floor.
Fired over the top. Great ball. Here's an opportunity to level it up, and it's a clean finish from Cousins, and Gordons are back level again at 6 apiece. Well, Wrekin just can't break away, and the centre as well has gone to Gordons. What a ball that is, Cousins. Huge intervention by the goalkeeper.
This is where netball can flip so quickly. One turnover is the difference between sides winning, qualifying, and it can just go from one end of the court to the other so quickly.
Swept up by Neela Ayer. Ayer again puts it back to the floor, but will have it. Good movement again by the new wing defence Scarlet Reddings. Great take on the turn by Barber. Robson again. Gordons to take the lead. What a play that is to keep it alive, and Gordons do have it. Lauren Malik has Cousins to thank yet again.
See if Wrekin can get this to goal now.
Lacking options a bit there. Parker does get the ball away. All the way back for Barber. Parker on Robson. Great contest. Oh, and then plucked out of the air by Neela Ayer.
When it's tight like this, it just comes down to the team that can hold their heads and make the least errors. It certainly is stressful out on that court when you've only got 3 seconds to handle the ball, make a decision and offload.
Freshly onto the field as well is Shahana Pan at goal defence. That's a lovely weighted pass into the path of Robson, and then eventually it finds its way to Malik again. And Gordons, for the first time in the contest, with 2.5 minutes on the clock, stretch a 2-goal advantage out in front of Wrekin. Robson back on the inside. Punt, good ball. Infringement there, so a bit of space for Cousins. Off the rim. Regathered, and a great turn of pace as well from Harris. Morrison. Good work into the attacking third. Oh, what an interception, and what an important one as well from Ayer.
I didn't think that though.
No, instead it's been it's back into Wrekin's control. Nothing but net this time, and now they're within 1. Parker gets them back underway. Well taken out wide. Daisy May Young, another great finish. Wrekin level it up. And we're going to a stoppage time showdown here. Minute 30 on the go. And Gordons have the centre. Well, the penultimate game of the day has turned into one of the best of the day between these two sides. Both desperate for a win. Malik puts them back out in front with a minute to go. Wrekin rushed back to the centre. Fired away by Parker. Into the path of Lyle. Great movement. Lyle on the run, but in goes Ayer again. Oh, and it's going to be possession for Gordons as well.
Yeah, she was under pressure putting that final feed in there.
Oh, is that the game for Gordons if they can just keep a hold of possession now? One more score might just take it beyond them.
Still plenty of time, lots she can do with the ball in 35 seconds.
Great take, lifted over the top. Robson turned away at the door. back of the attacking third. Here's a shot from range, just off the rim. Kept in play by Malik. And Malik may have sealed it. And it's going to be a Gordon centre as well. Pun. Good movement to keep it alive. Right on the buzzer here, the ball will go dead. And that will seal it for Gordons. Oh, what a turnaround by Gordons. Wrekin so close for their first victory of the day. But in the end, in that final minute and a half, Gordons just had a little bit more in the tank perhaps to close out their tournament. Well, that is the tournament for Gordon School and for Wrekin College. We're into our final round of fixtures. Bex, can you believe how quickly the day has gone?
No, it's flown by. It's been really good. It's been really well managed, really well timed throughout. I'm just going to have to head off now and take on our final game, Hurst versus Millfield over there on court 1. So thank you for having me.
Head down to court 1. Thanks for court 2, I believe it is. But thanks very much for joining us. Bex Justin from Hurstpierpoint there, down on pitch side to face Millfield in the final game. That's on court 2. Live on court 3, Solihull take on North London Collegiate School. And what we're hoping is going to be an absolute cracker.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Hey, my name's Jared, and I'm with Vypr Sports. I want to introduce you to our new Vypr Sports Adventure line. Crazy innovative outdoor multi-sport adventure socks. It took us years to design these and get it right, but we did it. Merino wool, 37.5 active particles.
When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during summer activities and nice and warm during your winter adventures. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell.
Paper toes, TechnoSkin.
TechnoSkin is a unique planet-friendly material engineered by Vypr Sports to provide barefoot performance in your boot for maximum stability when ascending or descending any terrain.
allows your feet to be stable in your shoe. No sliding around, no blisters. Here's a closer look. And Combatech.
Combatech is our sports design philosophy. It's the combination of the best natural materials with the best modern materials and technologies to create long-lasting, comfortable performance products.
Skiing, snowboarding, rock climbing, parkour, biking. These socks make a difference.
Final game then of the University of Worcester Arena's leg of the Vypr Independent Schools League, and it's a huge game between Solihull School and North London Collegiate School. North London Collegiate School just beaten by Millfield in their previous encounter just moments ago. Solihull looking to finish off their strong tournament with, well, another victory here. I'm George. I'm joined by George Branch, supporting Solihull in this one, it's fair to say. And, well, we should very briefly touch on Sasha Branch, who's had a fantastic tournament at goal shooter for Solihull. They started with the Neeson at goal shooter for now, but it's North London Collegiate School at the moment playing with netball in hand. Infringement goes their way. And there's Jeslyn Ogbetter back in possession. Piling on the pressure there is Mariam Oluwajim. Combination of Oluwajim and Jemima May still looking to disrupt, but Ogbetter unfazed, slots a second, and North London Collegiate School go in front. Well, we were chatting to Halima Adio, the new head of netball, director of netball at North London Collegiate School. She's saying that it's great that these sides get to experience playing further afield. Do you think that's something that Solihull also appreciate, George? Just the sort of wide range of opponents that you don't necessarily meet until the national finals in the normal stage of the season. Fired back across then. Liv Cooper looking for a bit of space. Solihull centre, instead it's been left to Gidder. Gidder over the top, just ricochets off the net. And I think it's unfortunately just came off the goalkeeper, so Gidder will play from the byline. Fired into the path of Neeson, who gets Solihull back on level terms. Now, George, it's been a long day of netball, some tired legs out there, but we're really hoping for an end-to-end game, a really exciting one to finish off this leg of the tournament. Well, it's Mariam Oluwajim again involved at goalkeeper. What a fantastic tournament she's had. Lofted over the top, picked off. Well, it's not often that Jeslyn Ogbetter gets beaten in the air. And what a turnaround this is from Solihull. Neeson back to the edge. Bit of space then for Liv Cooper. Cooper still with it. Drops it onto the toes of Gidder. And then Neeson puts Solihull out in front. Great transition there. Well, I'm so sorry, George. You had such insight that's been robbed from our audience, because unfortunately the last co-commentator, who shall remain nameless, decided to turn off the mic at the handle, which we don't tend to do. But George Branch, what we were discussing is we hope this is a really close game.
And it will be, actually. Solihull have pushed the ante here.
Here's Ogbetter again.
Oh, Marion got a great rebound by Marion, the large one there. But we were saying earlier about the competition overall. It's great experience for the young girls in terms of going through the nationals and playing against different competition from different areas.
Well, what a take by Gidda that was, and then she fired the ball across, and it was stolen by the goalkeeper excellently well. Veronica Kachunwa, I think, back there, making the read for North London Collegiate School. And Rawlins at the centre. Rawlins on the turn. Back to the edge they go.
Mariam's got that one.
Oh, it's been read again by Mariam Oluwajem. You are seeing one of the best goalkeeping performances at the tournament from both these two.
Thank you.
Kachingwa was a defensive nominee for Player of the Tournament at the last Vypr Independent Schools League. But it's Neeson at the moment who's doing all the damage for Solihull. They've picked out Neeson again. Neeson off the back of the rim, in for a sixth. What a performance this is by Solihull against one of the top sides at the competition. A testament to Solihull as well that they've been able to rotate this side in their previous game against Haileybury.
Yeah, I think the Solihull coach has got a real problem trying to, he's got a wealth of talent in the team, and making sure everybody gets in the rotation and gets a game is a real challenge. And to keep the continuity, good shot there.
Emma McKinley, of course, formerly at the Seven Stars as a coach, former with the likes of Bristol Grammar, Wycliffe and the Uni of Gloucester, so she knows this part of the world quite well.
Into B, turn around B.
Another great turn from Neeson. Under pressure, good defence. Straight back to Neeson for another go. This time she converts 7-3. What a game as we approach the half-time interval. Now, North London Collegiate would love to take one into the break. Collision there, just off the palm of Jemima May. Fired over the top. Great goalkeeping again from Mariam Oluwajem, and that will bring us through to the break. George, a great performance by Solihull, but what a goalkeeping performance specifically for Mariam Oluwajem, who's been absolutely unbeatable against one of the best shooters in the competition.
Yeah, she has been very determined, athletic, and keeping an eye on the ball at all times, and great positioning. Her positioning is spot on, actually. So, well done, Mariam.
Well, that will bring us through to the break. They're still playing a little bit of overtime over on Court 2 for a late start between Hurstpierpoint and Millfield. Over on Court 1 in the final game, Berkhamstead are currently up by 7-3 against Oakham. But here on Court 3 in our final game of the Vypr Independent Schools League, it is Solihull School who are making a real statement. They lead by 7-3 against North London Collegiate School. We'll be back after the break for the final 7 minutes here before the presentations at the University of Worcester Arena. Well, there goes the hooter. It's a real tussle to get things started between Solihull and North London Collegiate School. North London Collegiate School trail by 7-3. George Branch alongside me for this one, and well, a certain Sasha Branch has entered the fray at goal attack.
Yes, she has. A bit of confusion there. Whose ball it was, but it turned out to be Solihull's ball.
And there's plenty marking Branch there. They know how dangerous she is, but now a bit of space opened up. In the end, it's infringement, so a bit of free ball. Branch back over the top. Oh, B. Nelson's really battled for it there. Neeson really getting in amongst it with the goal defence. And Neeson converts another. What a game Neeson is having.
Yeah, she's been spot on today.
8 on the board already. North London Collegiate need to respond. Lifted over the top. They go long. There's a contact in there with the centre.
Long ball over. Large one's got that again.
Yeah, what defending there. North London Collegiate School going down the old reliable route. It's a serious battle in there. And it's Jada Gravesend who's moved into goal attack, I believe, but it's been stolen instead by Solihull. Neeson, wide, and then on the turn, Neeson with an effort. Oh, how clean. Solihull up by 9-3. What a second half Neeson's having.
Oh, poor turnover by Sasha Branch there.
So it will be another turnover.
Oh, she's got it back. No.
Good contest in the mid-court. Better. First half chance of the second half, and Better converts 9-4, and North London Collegiate get the centre as well. Great take from Rawlins. It eventually falls, but it doesn't fall Better way. It's Mariam Alawajan who comes away with it yet again. Fired out towards Collins. A turnover, and a difficult place to lose it as well. Rawlins. Gravesend. Hanging it high. Well, it's a real tussle in there. Well, who will it end up falling to?
She's having a storm of a game today.
Mariam Alawajan has had a great tournament all day, but she's got Better in the back pocket. She might be the first person I've ever seen across the this level of netball who's been able to contain Cheslin Better. Better has still scored 4, by the way, in this game so far. That's a great ball into the feet of Better. Wonderful work. Better does convert a 5th, and they're certainly still in the game, North London Collegiate. Perhaps the best battle of the entire competition so far is down the bottom end of your screen at the moment between Mariam Alawajan and Cheslin Better.
Actually, a great defence.
Well, they go long, but it's high and quite handsome, so North London Collegiate still in possession. Nice movement. Little no-look pass in there as well. Great movement. Fired into Better on the turn. Here's a strike. It's number 6 for North London Collegiate. The race is on. 2 minutes 30. They're hunting down Solihull. A few nerves perhaps, George, creeping in.
Yes, indeed. This second half hasn't turned out to be a good one for Solihull so far, but they've got the ball back here now, so hopefully they can convert.
Remarkable stuff from Scarlett Collins to keep it alive. They've got to use this opportunity. Well held by Neeson.
Yes, Neeson there scoring.
Now Solihull into double figures, but they're not out of the woods just yet. Another score from this centre might turn the tide. Big turnover by North London Collegiate. Things are just hotting up here in this competition. Better, what a grab that is on the turn. One step towards the rim. Great defence again for Mariam Alawajan. But Better still gets her score. And they're within 3 with 1:45 on the clock. Is there going to be a grandstand finish here to leg 1 at the University of Worcester Arena? But that ball has not found its target. Huge chance then for Solihull maybe to seal the game. A turnover and a quick transition could set North London Collegiate on their way to a mighty comeback. What an interception that is. The umpires wave play on. Fired into the path of Rawlins. Rawlins high, claimed by Better.
Absolutely great catch that was.
And North London Collegiate are in touching distance now of Solihull, who led by 9-3 earlier on in this contest, and all of a sudden it's 10-8. Here come the changes, looking to wind down the clock. A minute to go and it's a Solihull centre. Great ball, lovely movement. Neeson again, the ball is loose.
Solihull just need to keep care of the ball. 2-minute turnovers in this. Oh,
what a ball! Neeson could seal it here.
Yes, it does.
And that might just take it beyond the last grasp clutches of North London Collegiate, but what a contest we've had. Fired down the line, excellently taken. Better the target, claimed again.
Nice pass in, nice high lob pass in there.
It's 9 for Jesden better. What an unbelievable performance. Paired up with one of the best goalkeeping performances of the competition. What a battle it's been down there for North London Collegiate. But Neeson's had a game of her own. Neeson for 12.
Neeson has been spot on this game. Excellent game. Great performance by her.
One of the
great
games,
performance by this Solihull team.
Indeed, George, one of the games of the competition. How it unfolded in that second half, almost a comeback for the ages, but they just about hung on, Solihull School, for a famous win against the talented North London Collegiate School. They look disappointed down there on the court, but they really shouldn't be, because it's been an unbelievable advert for the game at this level. What drama in the Vypr Independent Schools League here at the University of Worcester Arena. That is the end of our netball here on Court 3. Don't go anywhere, because we've got live coverage of all the presentations for the most valuable player, the Vypr defender, the Vypr midcourt and the Vypr shooter of the tournament. But George Branch, thanks very much for joining us throughout the day.
Thank you for having me.
And
well, enjoyed it.
What a performance. Then we'll quickly, of course, run you through the all-important sponsors while I head down to the court to finish these presentations. I'll be courtside in just a few moments. We'll leave you with the sponsorships. We'll see you very shortly.
That's it.
Hey, my name's Jared, and I'm with Vypr Sports. I want to introduce you to our new Vypr Sports Adventure line. Two crazy innovative outdoor multi-sport adventure socks. It took us years to design these and get it right, but we did it. Merino wool, 37.5 active particles.
When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during summer activities and nice and warm during your winter adventures. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell.
Paper toes, TechnoSkin.
TechnoSkin is a unique planet-friendly material engineered by Vypr Sports to provide barefoot performance in your boot for maximum stability when ascending or descending any terrain.
Allows your feet to be stable in your shoe. No sliding around, no blisters. Here's a closer look. And Combatech.
Combatech is our sports design philosophy. It's the combination of the best natural materials with the best modern materials and technologies to create long-lasting, comfortable performance products.
Skiing, snowboarding, rock climbing, parkour, biking. These socks make a difference. Hey, my name's Jared, and I'm with Vypr Sports. I want to introduce you to our new Vypr Sports Adventure line. crazy innovative outdoor multi-sport adventure socks. It took us years to design these and get it right, but we did it. Merino wool, 37.5 active particles.
When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during summer activities and nice and warm during your winter adventures. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell.
Paper toes, TechnoSkin.
TechnoSkin is a unique planet-friendly material engineered by Vypr Sports to provide barefoot performance in your boot for maximum stability when ascending or descending any terrain.
Allows your feet to be stable in your shoe. No sliding around, no blisters. Here's a closer look. And Combatech.
Combatech is our sports design philosophy. It's the combination of the best natural materials with the best modern materials and technologies to create long-lasting, comfortable performance products.
Skiing, snowboarding, rock climbing, parkour, biking. These socks make a difference.
That's it.
We're just about to kick off the Vypr Independent Schools League presentation, which will be presented shortly by Wilfred from NextGen. And alongside him will be Jade Clark, MBE, ex-England mid-court player, and Pauline and Roger, all from Vypr, the headline sponsor today. A bit about Jade Clark, MBE. She's an ex-England player, as I said, but she was also the most capped player for a single country. It's incredibly impressive, so the girls will be able to learn a lot from her, and I'm sure she will share some words of wisdom. Wilfred will be presenting the Vypr Most Valuable Player, including the defender of the tournament, the mid-court player of the tournament, and the attacking player of the tournament.
Well, good afternoon everyone. Welcome to the conclusion of the first leg of the Vypr Independent School League.
There we have Wilfred explaining the Vypr Independent Schools League. It's the first leg, and how much of a great venue it's been here at the University of Worcester. We've been very lucky to have three courts in such a close vicinity, and just so many good players and sides here today.
University of Worcester was the Netball Super League final between teams.
He's explaining that there was previously a Netball Super League final held here.
So big week back in 2013. It's a very fitting venue. Of course, the second leg will be the all-important decider of who comes out.
And the second leg of this competition, the all-important decider, will be on the 22nd of December.
A special thank you to Vypr as well. And there are, of course, awards.
And he's then mentioned Pauline and Roger Orr from Vypr, who are the headline sponsor for today's tournament.
As well as the team that were victorious today, who you've all got a chance of catching up later on when we come back in January. But to hand out the awards, who needs no introduction, it's England's Jade Clark.
Jade Clark will present the awards today, the Vypr Most Valuable Players. Jade Clark just explaining how impressive the games have been today, and the variety and the strength and depth in everyone's squad. And Jenna from Millfield, who has helped organise the competition, and it's been brilliant to see the Vypr Independent Schools League come on for the second year after such a successful first year.
Thank you, Jade. Yeah, we've had so many people on commentary today, and a running theme from all of the staff and all of the coaches, all the parents, has been how important this event is. So please don't take for granted how much all your coaches do for you to get netball off the ground so early in the season. And this event is grown so much from last year, it's grown so much.
Wilfred just explaining how important the tournament is ahead of the national finals, and to have all these teams that potentially wouldn't be able to play each other normally because of the locations of their schools being too far apart, but actually this tournament is so impressive for it. The nominees for the Vypr Most Valuable Player, the shooter from Berkhamstead, Sienna Lewis.
From Hurstpierpoint, Mia Lashbrook.
From Hurstpierpoint, Mia Lashbrook.
And from Solihull, Sasha Branch.
And from Solihull, Sasha Branch.
But the winner of the Vypr Most Valuable Player.
But the winner of the Vypr Most Valuable Player, shooter of the tournament, is Berkhamstead's Sienna Lewis. She was absolutely brilliant today. And as we heard from Sam Bird earlier, she's obviously involved in the performance pathway as well. So really well done to Sienna Lewis from Berkhamstead. So Sienna Lewis there from Berkhamstead winning the Vypr Most Valuable Player Shooter of the tournament.
Now our second Vypr Most Valuable Player, the mid-court player of the tournament.
And the second award today is the Vypr Most Valuable Player mid-court of the tournament. And from Summer Chapman from Gordon School.
From Hurstpierpoint, Harley Brown.
From Hurstpierpoint, Harley Brown.
And Millfield's Olivia Pitt.
And Millfield's Olivia Pitt. And the winner of the Vypr Independent Schools League Most Valuable Player for the mid-court is Harley Brown. There she is, going to collect her award. She played at centre and wing attack today and just showed such great strength and athleticism throughout the whole day. Really, really impressive. So there is Harley Brown from Hurstpierpoint, the Vypr Most Valuable Player mid-court.
And the final Vypr Most Valuable Player.
And the final Vypr Most Valuable Player of the tournament, which is the defender of the tournament. The nominations are Haileybury's Charlotte Webster. We've got a big old cheer there. From Stowe School's Ndia Lambert.
And from Solihull School, Mariam Olajuwon.
And from Solihull School's Mariam Olajuwon.
And the Vypr Most Valuable Player, defender of the tournament.
And the Vypr Independent Schools League Most Valuable Player, defensive-wise, is Mariam Olajuwon. Congratulations, Mariam. Been brilliant all tournament in that circle. Well done to all those who competed today, but a special mention to those girls that were listed today as the Vypr's most valuable players.
This is only the first half of the Independent Schools League, so in January in Wolverhampton you'll have the chance to catch them up. But at the moment, and today's team of the tournament is Berkhamsted.
And Berkhamsted win the first leg of the Vypr Independent Schools League. Obviously, it is only one of two legs, so people will have some chasing to do. But on January the 22nd, they'll be playing the second leg. But for today's Vypr Independent Schools League, the winners are... There we go, Berkhamsted up there. Berkhamsted so successful all day, just showed such great composure and class throughout the whole day and brilliant strength and depth in their squad. Using the whole 12 across the tournament, which is so important. So well done to Berkhamsted for winning the Vypr Independent Schools League first leg. Thank you very much. Thank you so much for joining us here on NextGen for the Vypr Independent Schools League. We'll be back with you again for the second leg on the 22nd of January. See you then.
right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit, your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.